At Enterprise, we know you're constantly on the move. Getting this,
Thanks, Mom.
fixing that. You reach a destination, and then it's on to the next. And when life is moving at the speed of, well, life, Enterprise is right there with you, around the corner and around the globe. We'll keep you moving forward. Enterprise, for lives in drive.
In Samoa, where rheumatic heart disease kills so many, students from Brigham Young University work with local health teams on prevention, screening, and genetic research. They're helping save the lives of thousands of children and learning firsthand what true leadership and service really mean. Imagine what they'll bring to your organization. Brigham Young University, for the benefit of the world.
United Ag and Turf is your local John Deere dealer, and we're here to help you tackle your projects all year long. Our John Deere compact tractors start at only $158 a month and allow you to do everything from mowing the lawn to tilling the garden to digging out after winter's worst storm. John Deere makes swapping out attachments a cinch, so go ahead and add one for as low as $13 a month. Experience getting more done for less at United Ag and Turf or online at unitedequip.com.
At Morgan Stanley, old school hard work meets bold new thinking to help you see untapped possibilities and relentlessly work with you to make them real.
To learn more, visit morganstanley.com/whyus. Investing involves risk. Morgan Stanley Smith Barney, LLC.
Listen live on the air, online at 985thesportshub.com or on the 985 The Sports Hub app. Did you know you can get original podcasts, complete shows, and more on the Sports Hub app? Download it today, wherever you get your apps. One of our Sports Hub hosts will be with you in just a few moments. Thanks for listening.
Hey, it's Ted Johnson. You know, when buddies of mine ask for advice, I shoot straight with them. I only recommend what I've tried and tested myself, and if they were to ask about moving, without hesitation, I'd point them to D&V Van Lines. Now, here's a little tidbit. I was recommending them even before they asked me to officially endorse them. That's the D&V Van Lines difference, whether you're someone in the spotlight or just a regular Joe. Odette and his team treat you like gold. I've personally moved with D&V Van Lines more than once, and some of my stuff, it's still with them, safely stored away. And about Odette, I've had the pleasure of knowing him outside of business. His dedication to everyone around him, it's what makes me confident in vouching for them to all of you. So if you're looking to make a move, whether it's your family or office, dial up Odette and his team at D&V Van Lines. Call 1-800-51-MOVER. That's 1-800-51-MOVER or online at dnvanlines.com.
This is a public service announcement from 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Think of your family, your friends, and then call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. Quit smoking, not just for yourself, but for the ones you love and love you. Call 1-800-QUIT-NOW.
You're listening to the Baseball Hour with Tony Maz on the Sports Hub.
High, deep drive. That one headed way up there, and that ball should be gone. It is. Tristan Casas with number 24. Just enough to get it up there and give the Red Sox a 7-3 lead.
Well, it felt like all series long the Orioles are daring Casas to go the other way. A lot of the righties, right? Fastballs away, cutters away. This time he gets the lefty, who just hangs a breaking ball.
This is an easy one. The surge of Tristan Casas as his season has gone on. I mean, this is the blueprint for what to do with a young player. And I say what to do, meaning you just got to let him fight through the garbage. You're going to get some mistakes. And you're going to get a guy who comes up and everybody's talking about his plate discipline, his ability to draw walks, and he's too patient and takes too many strikes. And then he's going to start swinging and maybe start swinging a little too much. And then he sort of finds the happy medium somewhere in between, starts making contact more consistently, and now starts driving the ball to the opposite field and all those things. And now what you have yourself is a legitimate middle-of-the-order bat. I've said this, but again, bears repeating. On May 1st, after a game on May 1st, Casas went 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts that day. He was hitting 128. 128. And I know that's early in the year, but since that time, he's hitting 294 with an OPS of 929. 21 home runs, 56 RBI. Now, I'd like to see more run production. 102 games, 56 RBI, not enough for him. But the OPS is over 900 during that period of time. Casas has developed into a legitimate big league hitter. That's not going to change, I don't think. Again, highly touted, first-round pick, lots of talent, Dave Dombrowski selection, just to remind people. He's not a Bloom guy. But he has blossomed into a legit player. You got to keep him at first because the value goes down if you're going to DH everybody. And you have enough DHs already. So some guys are going to have to stay in the field, and I still think that Casas' chances of producing and being able to play first base at a functional level are good. So you got to let him fight through the defense too. But you have a legitimate middle of the order bat there, is what you have. Now, I think it's a number 5 hitter at the moment. He hits around 300 for a full season and does it consistently with his plate discipline and power. Then you move him up in the lineup. But ideally, you keep someone between him and Devers who is right-handed. We talked about this the other day. Devers hits second, Casas hits fourth, or Devers hits third, Casas hits fifth, whatever, with a right-handed bat in between, and you're in good shape in the middle of the lineup for the foreseeable future. So that's a positive development. But you got to get the pitching. Jim in Florida on that pitching. Go ahead, Jim.
Yeah, Tony, I couldn't agree with you more as it pertains to the pitching situation for the Red Sox. I was looking up this Yamamoto guy. 5'10", 170 pounds,
he's
and he's going to be your ace.
He's small.
Yeah, and Tony, a term that I haven't heard used in a long time is the term stopper. I mean, yeah, people still use the term ace, but it's like you got a 2-game losing streak, and then you got Pedro Martinez going for you that night, and you know that your losing streak is going to end because he's your stopper. And I'd love it if this Yamamoto guy is going to be that guy. It's just he's small. I don't know.
So, Jim,
my prediction.
Jim, before you go, your comment line or your subject line says Jim doesn't think Yamamoto will be good in America. Is that what you believe, that he won't be good because he's too small?
No, I think it has more to do because he's too small. I don't think he can be an ace and be like a 5'10" ace. And that's what the Red Sox need. They need an ace.
Okay, so
stopper.
Okay, again, so listen, I agree with you, but let me ask you this question: as of right now, today, what other alternatives do they have?
They don't.
Okay.
Bayo's good. Bayo's going to be a player.
Okay, but I mean, other than what they have, I like Bayo too. Bayo's not exactly the Jolly Green Giant himself. Let's not kid ourselves. Jimmy or Murray, one of you two, can you just tell me what Bayo's size is listed at?
Yeah.
Because I don't think Bayo, my guess is that Bayo's about 5'11", 6 foot, 190 pounds.
6'1", 195.
Okay, so he's 6'1", which I think is a little high. I don't think he's 6'1". My guess he's a little shorter than that. But he's not gigantic either. And so I will fully acknowledge Yamamoto is small. He is. I don't think you have a choice. I mean, as opposed to, well, who else are you going to go get? They need more pitching. And anyone who thinks that Chris Sale is going to bounce back, again, you've gotten a clear look at what Chris Sale is during this season. He can't make it through. And as I'm saying it, let me just punch up Sale's numbers so I have them in front of me. Because do you remember at the beginning of the season, we talked about this, what the over-under was on Sale's wins in Vegas?
Yeah,
remember that? If I'm not mistaken, I think the number was 6.5.
Yeah, I think I said 5.
He's got 6 right now. Okay, 6-4. His ERA is 4.88. Is anyone under the delusion that Chris Sale is going to somehow come back and be a frontline pitcher again next year?
No shot. Come on.
I mean, that's over. So you want to tell me, now Sale's going to make a crap ton of money, so you got to keep him on the roster. I suppose you could just cut him and eat the money and give the spot to someone else. He might be worth carrying as a 5th starter. I mean, again, you're paying him either way. So you want to tell me he's your 5th starter? Fine. Cutter Crawford's your 4th? Fine. You would Bale's number 2 or number 3? Fine. You still need 2 other guys for the rotation. And please don't give me Nick Pivetta. Martin in Texas. Go ahead, Martin.
Yeah, Tony. And when you're talking about Yamamoto, I just want to say that Tim Lynchcomb was also like 5'9" and 170 pounds too. So I don't think that's going to be that big of a deal because that kid was a real stud. But I just want them to give Alex Cora the reins on the personnel because he can evaluate talent at a high level when Chaim Bloom can't do that at all, especially when it comes to starting pitching. He just turns into an assembly line like he did with the Rays, and it just doesn't work.
Yeah, so look, again, I like Cora's ability to evaluate talent as well. And there are plenty of small guys who were good pitchers for a period of time. The real concern with the smaller guys is the longevity. So here's the question with Yamamoto. He's 25. He might be 26 now, but he's somewhere in that window, between 25 and 26. And when he comes over, he basically gets treated like a rookie, meaning he will not be eligible for free agency until after his 6th year in the big leagues. Now, I don't think he's going to want to sign more than a 6-year contract unless you bowl him over with something so extraordinary that he can't say no. If you gave him 10 years and $300 million, he might do it. I don't know if the Red Sox are going to want to do that for a guy who's never pitched over here. So you're looking at a 5-year deal, maybe more, 6-year deal. Yoshida got 5. Let's call it 6 and 180. That to me is, the concern, again, is the longevity with his size, the durability. Is he going to hold up? For 5 or 6 years, it's not horrible. Could it blow up in your face? Sure. But you're banking on his age and his stuff. And it's not a Garrett Cole kind of deal where you're looking at 9 years or 10 years or whatever the length of Cole's contract was. It's not that kind of arrangement. Frank in Boston on Yoshida. Go ahead, Frank.
Yeah, hi. So I disagree a little bit on Yoshida. I don't think he's been a great signing. I just think people rightly expect everything that Chaim does to be a total disaster. So when he does something that's not a total disaster like Yoshida, they give it too much credit. But Justin Turner is giving you more offense for the $8 million than Yoshida is giving you at $18 million. And then you have to look at Yoshida in the context of the roster. You're trying to build a winning team. You just can't have another guy that can't field, especially when they have no pitching and there are more balls in play. And the new rules also make defense more important. Yoshida's defense has been so bad, his WAR is basically a replacement player. It's only 1, which is less than half of average Alex Verdugo, to give context for what Yoshida has really been as an outfielder. What the guy gave you on offense, which actually isn't great for a Sox left fielder either, 15 homers and 68 RBI, is not great, and he gave it back in defense. So he hasn't been terrible, but he's been much less than advertised, and it's just way overrated. I'm sorry.
I agree. And when I say overrated, I don't mean he sucks. But for a guy that the Red Sox thought, might have a surprising power and, be a middle-of-the-order kind of bat, he hasn't been that. Now, could you hit Yoshida first? Maybe. Again, doesn't strike out a lot. Pretty good plate discipline. 345 on base. OPS is 803. But the power has been really lacking. Again, is particularly in the second half. He's got 5 home runs in the second half of the season. And it feels like it's been ages since he's got 3 since the start of August. So he's not the kind of guy that's, in that way, I think Fenway Park's a bad place for him. Because a lot of guys have pull side power, but unless you have real pull side power at Fenway as a left-handed hitter, it's tough to make up that distance to that bullpen. It's no joke, right field at Fenway Park, unless you're hitting them right down the line. So what I think Yoshida is a doubles hitter. I think that is apparent. He's got 30-some-odd doubles at 29. So the shortage of power, no question, has been a bit of a disappointment. I think the Red Sox are hoping for something more there. And it could be that number goes up because he'll have more knowledge of the pitchers next year. There might be a fatigue factor. Again, sometimes when the players come over from Japan, I don't know how long the Japan schedule is, but I know that the schedule is more consistent in terms of days off and the ability to rest. So, I think Yoshida can be on a good big league team. particularly at Fenway, because you can hide a guy in left field. I mean, let's not kid ourselves. Manny Ramirez sucked as a left fielder. And the numbers that Yoshida profiles as, you're talking as a 290 hitter with 30 doubles and an 800 OPS, is Mike Greenwell, if you want to go that far back. And Trot Nixon's not that far off either. Don't focus on Trot Nixon's 27 home run year. Generally speaking, throughout his career, Trot Nixon hit fewer than, 25 home runs. So I'll see if I can get his exact. But the point is, you can carry a little bit less there at the corners. Nixon played better defense than this guy does. Anyway, 617-779-0985. We'll wrap it up with your calls next.
Stay tuned for more of the Baseball Hour coming up on the Sports Hub.
You made this happen. All your friends seated together, ready for the game. Vivid Seats makes it easy to get great deals on great tickets while making you the MVP. Vivid Seats. Real rewards for real fans. Get tickets now.
Acorns knows that when you're in school, money can be tight. There's books, there's supplies, there's buffalo chicken pizzas at 2 a.m. Acorns can round every purchase up to the nearest dollar and automatically invest your spare change for you. Turn that pizza into small steps towards your future. Plus, Acorns is giving students a $10 bonus investment. Go to acorns.com/college to get started. Investment advisory services offered by Acorns Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
You say you'll never join the Navy. That you never track storms brewing in the Atlantic. And skydiving could never be part of your commute. You'd never climb Mount Fuji on a port visit.
Or fly so fast, you break the sound barrier.
Joining the Navy sounds crazy. Saying never actually is. Start your journey at Navy.com. America's Navy, forged by the sea.
At Morgan Stanley, we see the world with the wonder of new eyes, helping you discover untapped possibilities and relentlessly working with you to make them real. Because grit and vision working in lockstep puts you on the path to your full potential. Old school grit, new world ideas. Morgan Stanley.
To learn more, visit morganstanley.com/whyus. Investing involves risk. Morgan Stanley Smith Barney, LLC.
Listen live on the air, online at 985thesportshub.com or on the 985 The Sports Hub app. Did you know you can get original podcasts, complete shows, and more on the Sports Hub app? Download it today, wherever you get your apps. One of our Sports Hub hosts will be with you in just a few moments. Thanks for listening.
At Enterprise, we know you're constantly on the move. Getting this?
Thanks, Mom.
Fixing that. You reach a destination, and then it's on to the next. And when life is moving at the speed of, well, life, Enterprise is right there with you, around the corner and around the globe. We'll keep you moving forward. Enterprise, for lives in drive.
To love, you don't want to miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Love all the 2024 Outback has to offer, starting at $28,895 or lease for just $319 per month for 36 months with $3069 due at signing. The 2024 Outback is equipped with standard symmetrical all-wheel drive with X-Mode to do more of what you love, exploring wherever the road leads. You don't want to miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Buy a brand new 2024 Subaru Outback starting at $28,895 or lease for just $319 per month. For complete details and to find your authorized Subaru retailer, visit SubaruofNewEngland.com.
There's a lot to love about. There's a lot to love about you.
Hey, it's Felger here. Now, I've been talking with Dr. Franke over at Boston Prolotherapy, and you know what's refreshing? He's not just sitting behind a desk running things. He's the guy, as it should be. An orthopedic physician conducting your phone consultation and the expert physician doing the treatments for all of his patients. Ted Johnson chose Boston Prolotherapy for his elbow and back, and over 10,000 other patients chose Boston Prolotherapy to help heal their knees, shoulders, hips, backs, basically every joint. Maybe arthritis has you sidelined. Not a problem. Boston Prolotherapy can help you too. Dr. Franke's only goal is to achieve the best outcome for you. Trust me, during our very first phone call, I knew I'd be in good hands at Boston Prolotherapy. And this isn't just about business. It's about your well-being and being pain-free. Avoid surgery, avoid the recovery time, and call Boston Prolotherapy. 1-833-GO-PROLO. That's 1-833-GO-PROLO, or online at bostonprolotherapy.com.
Baseball Hour tonight brought to you by Ketchus Law, the official law firm of the New England Patriots. They have won over $2 billion for their clients. So when you're injured and you can't work, turn to Ketchus Law. There's no fee unless you win. Go to KetchusLaw.com to schedule your free consultation today.
You made this happen. All your friends seated together, ready for the game. Vivid Seats makes it easy to get great deals on great tickets while making you the MVP. Vivid Seats. Real rewards for real fans. Get tickets now.
Talking baseball with the insiders and with you. The Baseball Hour with Tony Maz on the Sports Hub.
Red Sox and Yankees scheduled to play 4 at Fenway Park this week. We'll see whether they get this one in tonight. This guy for the Yankees pitching tonight, is it Schmidt? Is that his name?
Isn't he one of their top prospects, like Chase Schmidt?
I think it is him, Jimmy. He, if I'm not mistaken, I think the Red Sox faced this guy and beat the bag out of him the last time. Clark Schmidt?
Yeah.
I think they faced him and absolutely pounded him.
Let me find out. Hold on.
Nope, I take it back. 5 2/3 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs. I thought this guy they hit.
If they even get this thing in tonight.
Well, that's true, Murray. So I guess there was somebody in that last series that they absolutely pummeled. Now, for the life of me, I can't remember who the hell it was, unless I'm getting my series mixed up. In any case, the guy going tonight, I know, is not great against left-handed batters. I would imagine the Red Sox are going to load the lineup with up with lefties, and just try to tee off. Again, they played well against much of the American League East this year. Oddly enough,
this Jingleheimer Schmidt is 0-1 with a 4.03 ERA and 7 career appearances, 3 starts against the Red Sox, allowed 5 home runs in 22 1/3.
Okay, so they've knocked him around a little bit. And that's what my recollection was, that they've hit this guy. The last time they played the Yankees, they had 3 games in New York. They won them all 8-3, 8-1, 6-5. That was a good little weekend for the Red Sox.
Yeah, right.
And then they went into Houston. They lost. They split that series and got smacked around by the Dodgers. And then, again, that was that whole sequence of good teams and bad teams. So I just think you really don't want to finish last. I know it's kind of a loser's thing to compete for. Oh, what's the difference at this point? Don't finish last. The Yankees have finished last twice in over 100 years. So beat them out. Murray's got your headlines here. Joe Murray is in for the balance of the night. Obviously, it's a Monday Night Football night. The Jets hosting the Bills in Buffalo. Although, Murray, you tell me there's a shelter-in-place order in New York?
Yeah, at MetLife for like the last hour or so because, the weather is terrible every single day now. So, yeah, they're going to get it in, but it might be delayed a bit.
Okay,
Every day is getting worse and worse. And, Jim, we're never going to get out of it.
I know. I love Jimmy's. I love that Jimmy's slogan there. Every day is getting worse. It will continue to get worse, and we're never getting out of it.
It's been my slogan the last 3 years. This is the new normal. Everything's getting worse. We're never getting out of it.
Murray's got your headlines. Aaron Rodgers' debut, by the way. Joe Murray's got you next. We'll catch you tomorrow.
Bus from the Town Fair Tire Studios, home of the Celtics, Bruins, Revs, and Patriots. Boston's home for sports is 98.5, the Sports Hub, Easily Media Group Station. Sports Hub headlines.
Jalen Hurts of the Philadelphia Eagles built a 16-0 lead and hung on with dear life to end up defeating the Patriots 25-20 as Tom Brady was also honored in yesterday's season opener. The Patriots now 0-1. Getting ready to host the 1-0 Miami Dolphins now next Sunday night at Gillette Stadium. As part of Tom Brady's return yesterday, announced that the Patriots will forego the usual 4-year waiting period and induct Brady into the team's Hall of Fame. June 12th of next year. Tonight, Week 1 wraps up. Monday Night Football. Quarterback Aaron Rodgers making his debut with the New York Jets. They're home against the Buffalo Bills. Will kick off at 8:15. Chiefs defensive end Chris Jones has agreed to terms to return to the team. He still has 1 year left of his deal with the Chiefs. No new years were added to the contract, but he received multiple incentives to earn considerably more money this season. Or Raiders wide receiver Jacoby Myers placed in the NFL's concussion protocol. Chargers say that running back Austin Eckler dealing with an ankle injury. His status for practice this week now uncertain. Steelers defensive end Cam Hayward left surgery to repair an injured groin he sustained yesterday against the Niners. He's expected to miss up to 2 months. Red Sox Yankees supposed to get this 4-game series underway tonight with first pitch at 7:10. But good luck with the weather. Headlines are brought to you by Sparks Sharpener, the Sparks Sharpener. Sharpen your hockey skates at home with the Sparks Sharpener. Be ready for hockey season. Head to sparkshockey.com. That's Sparks with an X, hockey.com, and use the promo code SPORTSHUB at checkout. Get $100 off. I'm Jim Murray, Boston's home for sports. 98.5 Sports Hub. Joe Murray's got you next in a half hour.
17 regular season NFL games.
Love the pass.
82 regular season NBA games. 82 regular season NHL games.
Go Bees.
162 regular season MLB games. All adds up to 365 days of Boston's best sports talk.
Absolute sack of doorknobs.
98.5 The Sports Hub.
First series for the Pats with a third down at 5 coming up from the 41.5. Empty set. Jones takes the snap. 4-man rush. Throw to the near side. Ball flutters off the hands of Bourne. Picked off. Slay runs it along the near side past the 50. Across the 40. A cut right past Jones. Goodbye to the 20. 15-10. He's going to turn and high step it into the end zone for a pick six.
It's a bad throw. You got all day. He had all day. You're able to step up in the pocket. And he throws a high ball to KB, Kendrick Bourne. When it's raining the way it is now, the ball is slick. You got to have that ball low. That's the second high pass of the game off the deflection. And it's pick six. Great return for a 70-yarder. And now you're fighting uphill again.
Jones pumps a fake toward Jones and then drops it off for Ezekiel Elliott, who fumbles as he maneuvers across the 25. The Eagles seemingly recovered. Another turnover for the Patriots on back-to-back plays by a guy who rarely coughs it up.
He's the guy that doesn't fumble, right? Fumbles on his second touch as a Patriot. Wolf.
And the recovery by Zach Cunningham, the former Texan and Titan, and a disastrous start for the New England offense.
And again, it's more smoke and mirrors because you brought Marcus Jones in the game. Indicator, he's in. They flex him right, bring him down, fake pump screen it to him, do the old double whoop-de-doo screen backside to Zeke. He one-hands it, doesn't take care of the ball. Now you're looking at being 13-17 down.
He's not your average Joe.
Just call in and crap, please. She's been ranked #1 for a long time.
Joe Murray.
Got your little rise for a little bit.
On 98.5 The Sports Hub.
All right, welcome in 98.5 The Sports Hub. I'm Joe Murray. Here with you until 11 o'clock tonight. Reaction to the Patriots' 25-20 loss to the Eagles in Week 1 yesterday. 617-779-0985. I know we've been talking about it all day here throughout the Sports Hub. If you haven't had a chance to jump on and give your opinions on how the Patriots lost, why the Patriots lost, this is certainly the spot to do so tonight. I got Skaz here alongside as well. We're going to talk a ton of Patriots today. I know we got Dakota Randall calling later on today, so we'll get his thoughts on everything happening as well. And we got a big one tonight between the Bills and the New York Jets. Aaron Rodgers makes his Jets debut. I got a pick for you coming up later on in the show for that. So we'll be here all night long to discuss that one. But just getting into the Patriots game last night, I did post game. I've already had a chance to kind of react to this, so I've digested some things as well. But the number one thing last night, we can talk about turnovers. We can talk about some of the players' mistakes, penalties, things of that degree. In the end, It came down to coaching. It came down to coaching. I'll certainly get into Mac Jones and his performance yesterday. There was more good than bad on that front. And I think it's encouraging what you saw from Mac Jones yesterday. But coaching was the number one thing on display. Both teams, by the way. Both teams. To start with the Eagles, yeah, the loss of their coordinators, I think, hurt. I mean, they come out 16-0 out of the gate. They run the ball down the Patriots' throat. I know there was a little bit of a bend but don't break on that first possession, and then the turnover on the pick six, but it was all Eagles in that first quarter, and I gave you the stats. Someone told me it was irrelevant, so I just want to, give the victory lap. The Eagles were number 3 in the NFL last year in scoring in the first quarter. They put up 16 in the first quarter. Patriots were in the hole already. So, if you look at it on the Eagles side of it, the coaching really couldn't even make an impact. It was later in the game where they made mistakes, and we'll get into those in just a little bit. But the Patriots side of coaching, they weren't ready to go at the start of the game. They weren't ready to go. You can't be in a 16-hole to any team in the NFL. And great, you could say, well, Joe, they came back. You can't start out the way you do, and the way they have, and the way they did yesterday. They weren't ready to go to start the game. I mean, here it is. You've made all these changes. New offensive coordinator, new offensive line coach. You have new pieces in place. It's supposed to be a clean slate of a season. But your coaching still was not up to par. Not ready to go. Not just at the beginning of the game, but how about in the beginning of the second half? You weren't ready to go at the beginning of the second half after the Tom Brady celebration. Turnovers on consecutive plays from scrimmage in the first quarter put the Patriots in a 16-0 hole. Yes, they picked themselves up. Yes, they fought hard. But the coaching was on display. And at times, I thought Bill Belichick was out coaching Nick Sirianni all night long. Then it actually came down to a pressure situation to make decisions. And you would think Bill Belichick's the best at that, right? You would think he would figure out what to do on a 4th and 12. Oh, no, penalty. Now 4th and 17. And the play call that you make doesn't even get to the sticks, Bill O'Brien. 4th and 3, down 8. You could have settled for a field goal. You go for it. Where was the coaching last night? And again, forget about the 4th downs because they were terrible. You left points on the field against a team that was just in the Super Bowl. You were holding the runner-up to MVP. And that's the coaching effort? That's what the coaches did? Bill Belichick's decision to go for it. 4th and 3 from the Eagles 17. Trailing 22-14. There's 9:39 left in the game. And I always look at these win probabilities, whether you go for it or not. Probability going for it, 21%. The probability of kicking, 20%. And you went for it. Like, I get it. Those numbers, they're close. Bad move. You left points on the field, and in the end, and in hindsight, that's why you lost the game. How about another one? All the money that this team puts into special teams. You didn't trust it yesterday. You actually got good returns from Ty Montgomery and Marcus Jones with a 32-yard chip shot. I know it's a rookie. You decided not to go against it. He also did that in the 07 Super Bowl, but we won't go back there. We won't go that far. We'll keep it to tomorrow. You didn't trust the special teams in that spot. Oh, by the way, the kicker that you traded went 5 for 5 yesterday. And how about this? With the game on the line on a 4th down, what was the personnel on the field? What was the wide receiver personnel on the field? Kayshon Boutte, who I think had a fine game, but when you look at it in the long run, he's a 6th-round pick. He's out there with the game on the line. And it's not college rules anymore. It's 2 feet down. And it wasn't just one play early on in the game. It was with the game on the line. And who was not on the field? Your free agent acquisition, Juju Smith-Schuster, who won a Super Bowl, who you paid over Jacoby Myers, who had 9 catches for 81 yards and 2 touchdowns in the Raiders win yesterday. Coaching. There was a chance to prove Mac Jones and the offense, and things were different this year, and I'll get to that in a second. The defense did all it could yesterday. The defense, literally, the effort of the defense yesterday is super encouraging. It gave the offense multiple opportunities. Yep, they had their own penalties. They had their own mistakes. But they forced turnovers on a 4th down and a fumble recovery. And Mac Jones had the opportunity to rub it in everyone's face, all the doubters, myself included. I thought they didn't stand a chance against the Eagles, personally. It was encouraging to see. It truly was. But isn't this how things have gone for the Patriots now over the last few years? They get there. They have the chance. They're in the games. And when they actually have to make plays, it's either bad coaching or they make mistakes or penalties. It's happened time after time after time. And it's just so funny. Tom Brady's in the building. The guy who could lead the Patriots back to victory. The guy who would lead the Patriots back to victory, even if they had penalties, mistakes, turnovers, he'd still win the game. He'd still win the game. And yeah, Mac Jones in the end couldn't get the job done, and he took the accountability. He's taken the accountability because Bill Belichick at times and the coaching staff, they made mistakes. Mac Jones took accountability for the loss yesterday when, quite frankly, Mac Jones isn't supported enough. He doesn't have his receiver on the field that he needs on a 4th down situation. He's dealing with an offensive line that has injuries. Yep, he threw for 300 yards. He wasn't perfect. He had 3 touchdowns. At times it looked impressive, and he had a shot at the end of the game. Patriots lost yesterday because of coaching. In the end, they got out-coached. Bill overthought things, and they start the year 0-1, lose at home to a team that was in the Super Bowl a year ago. The defense did everything they could. And who's the guy who took accountability after the game? Mac Jones. Not Bill Belichick. Even though Belichick said, we got to be better. We got to, he even said today he wished he punted on the 4th and 17, which we'll look into a little bit later. It's the same old Patriots since Tom Brady has been gone. Yep, it was more exciting. Yep, it looked better. Yes, you should be encouraged. They can't overcome these things anymore. They can't. Hopefully we'll see what happens. They got more games to go here. They're going to be so competitive. They're going to be more competitive than I thought. But when it came down to it, they had multiple chances to win games and steal the game, and they couldn't yesterday, and I blame it on the coaching. So your thoughts at 617-779-0985. I do want to talk about Mac Jones' performance yesterday. I know there was some good, some bad there, but I think you should be encouraged from what you saw. We'll certainly get into that. Again, we get the football game tonight here between Buffalo and the Jets. Well, there's weather advisory going on right now, so we'll let you know if anything should change on that level. In the return of Tom Brady, we'll have more of that. I didn't get a chance to see it. I was trying to look for it all over. But we're here all night long talking Patriots. The phone number is 617-779-0985. I'm Joe Murray. You're listening to the Sports Hub.
You're listening to Joe Murray on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
You made this happen. All your friends seated together ready for the game. Vivid Seats makes it easy to get great deals on great tickets while making you the MVP. Vivid Seats. Real rewards for real fans. Get tickets now.
I can't believe BJ's Wholesale Club has all this great new stuff. Honey, this sofa is so stylish.
Yeah, stylish.
And this sweater is so on trend. Try it on.
That's me, Mr. Trendy.
And BJ's has the hottest brands at great prices, like Sur La Table and Nespresso.
And Hot Wheels.
Look, it's Barbie! Hi, Ken. Let's go to the beach in my Corvette.
Attention BJ's members, the club is now closed.
Just 5 more minutes?
Please.
Saving Club or on BJ's.com. Not a member? Join today. BJ's. Absurdly simple savings.
David Pasternak plays here.
High slot now, McAvoy far side. Pasternak shoots, looking for the tip. It comes back to him. Fires. He scores! He's got another. Marchand, high slot, looks back door, swings it across, popping out. Pasternak shoots. He scores! Marchand got it right circle. Bergeron to Pasternak shoots. He scores!
This is the home of the Bees. 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Why is Sylvan Learning different? It's simple. Sylvan works. So many families try other solutions, but they always end up with Sylvan's expert caring teachers, backed by proven programs with guaranteed results. Call Sylvan of Coventry or Cumberland today at 401-226-0661.
Whether it's your wedding, your 50th birthday, or your retirement, don't miss it because of colon cancer. Colon cancer is the second leading cause of cancer death in the United States, and 1 in 24 Americans will be diagnosed in their lifetime. But it is highly treatable. If you're 45 or over, get screened. If you're under 45, learn the symptoms. Don't miss what's important in life. Get educated and get screened. A message from the Colon Cancer Coalition. Visit coloncancercoalition.org to learn more.
Do you want to start, manage, or grow your small business? The U.S. Small Business Administration can help.
I would describe the SBA as a treasure. They were there to help lay a foundation. They have people that are full of wisdom. I think that's the biggest thing. I wouldn't be where I am without those resources. They've supported me, they've loved me, they've been there, they've showed up, and they believe in what I can do with my business.
For your small business needs, go to sba.gov/start. All SBA programs and services are extended to the public on a non-discriminatory basis.
The NFL season is here, and I've been all over FanDuel having a great time getting my action in, and now's the time for you to get incredible offers from FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Right now, new customers can bet $5 to get $200 in bonus bets guaranteed. Plus, all customers who bet $5 will get $100 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. Now is the best time to join FanDuel. The app is easy to use. You can be on everything from spreads to player props and more. So visit FanDuel.com/Fred and kick off the NFL season with an offer you won't want to miss. FanDuel, official partner of the NFL.
21 plus and present in Massachusetts. First online real money wager only. $10 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at FanDuel.com/sportsbook. Hope is here. GamblingHelplineMA.org or call 800-327-5050 for 24/7 support. Play it smart from the start. GameSenseMA.com or call 1-800-GAM-1234. NFL Sunday Ticket offer ends 9/18/23. No refunds. Terms and embargoes apply. $100 off NFL Sunday Ticket. Not YouTube TV. YouTube TV base plan required to watch YouTube TV. Redemption requires a Google account and current form of payment. Commercial use excluded. Subscription renews. Cancel anytime.
Tune into the Baseball Hour with Tony Maz every Thursday for the Between the Limes Baseball Report, brought to you by Corona, the official cerveza of Major League Baseball, for what to watch out for on the baseball diamond during the weekend. And be sure to enjoy the finer life of sports with Corona. Must be 21 plus for life responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Port, Chicago, Illinois.
Skip the cooking and cleanup tonight. The 99 restaurants now have free delivery in September on orders over $50 or more when you order online at 99restaurants.com or through the mobile app. The 99, always the real deal.
Solak and Bertrand get you through the midday. Joe Murray gets you right through the night on the Sports Hub.
I felt like in the most critical times I played my worst, so just got to go back and look and see what I can do better. It's all you can do is learn. It's what you do as a good quarterback. You go back and learn, and when it's the hardest, that's when you need to play your best. So I definitely can do it. I know I can do it. I've done it before. Just got to be better, and definitely came back and had a chance to win the game a few times. So just felt like I let the defense down, and I'll have to.
Tom Brady had something to do with it, but football was back. And it was a very entertaining game. The weather, I know, had an impact early on in this one, but that was Mac Jones after the loss yesterday, 25-20 to the Eagles. He's slowly starting to win me over. I'm not the biggest fan of Mac Jones for a couple of reasons. There were many things I saw last year, body language in particular, that I said, this guy's probably not the guy. And at times I wondered if Bill Belichick felt the same way. You know, not saying his name. Like that was, you know, him playing in weather conditions, like Bill's not a fan of it. And maybe ownership saw that where they'll say, okay, well, if Bill's not going to figure it out, we've invested in a first-round pick. Why don't we bring somebody in who can work with him? And Bill O'Brien was that guy. Very critical of Bill O'Brien's work at Alabama. I would say last night I would give Mac Jones grade about a B- probably. Bill O'Brien, I probably would do about the same. There were some impressive things I saw. They were running these simple, and when I tell you simple cross routes, where if you have your, here we go, X's and Joe's right now, you have your slot receiver underneath doing kind of like a little drag underneath in front of the linebackers, while the outside receiver is running the same route, but about 10 yards behind him. And the Eagles, in their very soft defense that they had, just could not figure it out. If Mac Jones could get the time, he could kind of figure that thing out. And he really could figure it out around the red zone, which is something I think the team worked on consistently in the offseason. I saw it when I was down at camp that day. It was the only thing they worked on. Not a lot of deep balls. I think some of Mac Jones' deep balls were definitely ducks, no doubt about it. He completed 35 of 54 passes for 316 yards and 3 touchdowns. I will say this. Has anybody talked about the amount of attempts that Mac Jones threw? That's too many passes. Like, I feel like the Patriots and Bill O'Brien, and this is why I'm bringing up coaching. The team is built to run the football and play defense. You're having Mac Jones throw the ball 54 times with that offensive line? Yes, I know they had a chance to almost win the game, and I blame the Eagles more for that and the comeback from Mac Jones. The guy was outstanding in the second quarter. The Patriots should not be having an offense where Mac Jones throws the ball 54 times. They should not be throwing the ball 54 times. Should I keep saying that, Skaz? 54 times? In the second quarter, he completed 11 straight throws. He was awesome. It might have been his most consistent or his best plays he's had as a pro. It's probably the best few drives he's had. He's got the bad offensive line, right? The game plan, I don't know, what were they just trying to get it out of his hand fast? To attempt 50 passes? I just feel like Mac Jones actually deserves credit for that. Mac Jones deserves credit for being behind that offensive line, throwing 54 passes, and keeping his team in the game. But he still showed some warts. The throw to Kendrick Bourne that was deflected on the pick six by Darius Slay. You can get on him for his effort on trying to make the tackle there. Every quarterback in the league does it. His arm strength at times did not really show in the weather. Maybe the weather had something to do with it. He had a couple of balls, I guess, batted down. A couple of screenplays that probably could have gone the wrong way. We know that Zeke Elliott was a fumble there, and maybe that's on Zeke. I just thought it was kind of not the greatest throw. But teams need their quarterback in some situations to really pull through. Again, he was there. They had 2 possessions late in the fourth quarter with a chance to take the lead. He went 4 for 8 for 30 yards and was sacked twice. And about the offensive line, they were without 2 starters. They had to play 2 rookies, and Calvin Anderson had no preseason whatsoever. I thought they were pretty good. Now, the holding penalties did not help whatsoever. They didn't give up a sack until the fourth quarter against a team that had 70 a year ago. I give Mac Jones a B- yesterday. I thought he was pretty good. I thought in the red zone he was really good. Yep, I'll get on him for not throwing to the sticks on a 4th and 17. I thought the Kendrick Bourne throw was bad. I thought a couple of checkdowns to Ramondre Stevenson, you probably should, whatever. But as far as Mac Jones, they still don't know what they have here. He shows signs of throwing for 300 yards and 3 touchdowns, and then you look at it and say, well, is he handcuffed? The guy truly has no talent. Yep, Kendrick Bourne, nice find. You got two rookies out there in Demario Douglas and Keyshawn Boutte. Yep, Hunter Henry saved him on a 4th down on a really nice catch. Where's the talent for him? To throw 54 times like he did yesterday, they're really putting a lot on him. I don't think he has the talent to do that. I don't. But the team, him as the quarterback, the pieces in place, I feel like they should have won yesterday's game. The Eagles gave it to him twice. The old Patriots, at home, won those games. Coaching, quarterback, same mistakes. Things haven't changed since Tom Brady's left. Was it encouraging? Absolutely. Do you feel better about Mac Jones? Yep. Did the offensive line look that bad? Props to Adrian Clem, right? The guy they brought in to figure it out. Bill O'Brien, I can question some of the calls, especially on the final drive. And how about Keyshawn Boutte being on the field over Juju Smith-Schuster? I just feel like Mac Jones needs more support when it comes to actual talent on the field and from the coach. Your thoughts at 617-779-0985. Skaz is here tonight. Skaz, your thoughts on the game before we go to calls? Were you, I was watching the point spread, of course, because it was 5. And then when they got the 2-point conversion, it was 2. And then the flag came in and I went, whew. But your overall thoughts on the coaching in Mac Jones yesterday?
Yeah, like you said, they started off too slow to really give him a fair shot, but they battled back. I thought Mac was really good in the second half. I thought the pass he had to Henry for the touchdown was one of his best passes as a Patriot.
Beautiful. Right over the top. Like a really nice throw.
Perfect touch pass. I mean, that's the Mac Jones we want to see. I think he is and can be a top 15 quarterback in the league when he sets his feet and, he doesn't even need time, but he just needs to set his feet and, trust his throws. And you saw him get happy feet a little bit in the first half, that's when he's starting to struggle.
He's got that PTSD.
His process gets sped up. Everything gets sped up. So, yeah, clean a couple things up, and I think they're all right. Yeah, obviously about as bad of a start as you could have, but I'm cautiously optimistic heading into the Dolphins game.
Ooh, the Dolphins, who had a big day yesterday. We'll certainly break down the Dolphins, but I think there are a lot of, listen, there's no moral victories, and we'll get to that in a minute here. We will get to the moral victory because there are none anymore. But overall, Mac Jones, B-, Bill O'Brien, B-. Coaching, though, Bill Belichick. And here's just one other thing. I want to say this before we go take a call and go to the headlines. I really hope the Patriots didn't hit their ceiling yesterday. Like, was that their ceiling? Can they be better than they were yesterday? Put that on the table to you at 617-779-0985. Let's start with Matt. He is in Rhode Island. What's going on, Matt? You're on the Sports Hub with Joe Murray.
Hey, how you doing? Yeah, so I agree definitely with the B- grade. I agree Mac Jones shouldn't have thrown 54 times, but I think there was really no other option. Once you're down 16-0, I think that's kind of switched up the whole game plan there. And, I'll just hang up and listen. Thanks.
All right, cool. Well, I just feel like if Mac Jones is going to throw the ball 54 times, probably not going to win the game. The line's going to have issues. The team is built on running. You have Ramondre Stevenson and Zeke Elliott here. You got to run the football. I know you're going up against the Philadelphia Eagles. Maybe that was the game plan. I can't run on them. So why don't we just throw the ball 54 times? Bill is in Newton. What's up, Bill? You're on the Sports Hub.
What's up, Joe? Joe, listen. Miami would have put up 50 on that Philly team yesterday. I don't know what happened to Philadelphia, but I'm starting to think that there really is something to not playing anybody in the preseason and the fact that they have two new coordinators because they sucked yesterday on offense, and they actually – Mac Jones had a good game. I'll give him credit for what he is, but a lot of those passes that he threw, the pass to Henry, great, good job. most of the throws he completed yesterday were to wide open receivers, like 5 yards down the field, 6 yards down the field. Was Philly even trying to cover anybody?
I agree with you on that, Bill. I was wondering at times they played a really soft defense, but
wow, Darius Slay on that touchdown, like he wasn't even attempting to cover Bourne on the third touchdown.
It was like they thought Mac couldn't make the throws. To be honest with you,
right, and kudos to Mac for making the throws, but when Mac is throwing into traffic type areas, for the most part, I see the same Mac. I saw it yesterday. The pick six was awful, but I'll give it credit to Henry. Great throw there. Good throw to Bourne on the first touchdown, although again wide open. And I don't know. I mean, Miami would have put up 50 on that horrible Philly defense yesterday. I don't know how it's going to look next week. I'm going to listen to you and the Bankroll boys before I make my bets. But
appreciate you,
I don't know, 50-50. Man,
thanks, man. Trick or treat, right? Trick or treat. I thought Mac was more of a treat than a trick, but I think the tricks to Mac Jones is you know what he is. Like, it's not a surprise. The scouting report's out. People know what Mac Jones can do. I still think they could have won this game. It was coaching. The coaching didn't help Mac. And the more I keep watching this team and looking at their roster and the way that they're built, like, I just to see him throw the ball 54 times, I don't think it's a recipe for winning football games. Yesterday, they had the opportunity to do so. But as far as the Eagles go, though, yeah, maybe they looked like the new coordinator's hurt. But I think Bill O'Brien adjusted a little bit. They did simple offensive routes. And the other thing, too, is they were substituting really well. Like 2 tight ends would come off the field, 2 new tight ends. Like new running backs would come off, new ones would come on. It was very clean. Everyone knew where to be. The line held its own for as long as they could. Mac had some issues, but overall, I thought his throws around the end zone were very good, which is very encouraging. And we'll see what happens next week with Miami, because their defense yesterday gave up 30 points as well. There is a specific number when it comes to the Patriots on whether they win or lose games. I've been talking about this for at least 2 seasons. If the Patriots give defense or the team overall gives up a certain amount of points, they don't win. I'll tell you what that number is. But first, we will get to the Sports Hub headlines, and we'll tell you what's going on in New York.
Sports Hub headlines.
All right, Patriots lose last night 25-20 to the Eagles. Mac Jones over 300 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 of them from Kendrick Bourne, 1 of them from Hunter Henry. They take on the Miami Dolphins, who beat the Chargers yesterday 36-34. Tua Tagovailoa, 466 yards passing. Tonight in the NFL, you see the debut of Aaron Rodgers and the Jets. They host the Buffalo Bills. Right now, the betting line, 2-point favorites for Buffalo. Now, there is some news around the NFL. The Chiefs have signed Chris Jones. He ends his holdout. They agree on a new 1-year deal. Austin Eckler dealing with an ankle injury for the Chargers. And the Red Sox, they take on the Yankees, weather permitting, tonight. Headlines, they are brought to you by Feldman Geospatial, with offices in Boston and Worcester. For all your survey services, you can count on Feldman to get it right from the ground up. FeldmanGeo.com. I'm Joe Murray. Your next update is in 30 minutes.
More Joe Murray coming up on the Sports Hub.
You made this happen. All your friends seated together, ready for the game. Vivid Seats makes it easy to get great deals on great tickets while making you the MVP. Vivid Seats. Real rewards for real fans. Get tickets now.
Dollar Shave Club is available in stores, because sometimes shaving can't wait. Like date night, when you realize a tiny troll built a nest in your beard. Go to the shaving aisle, get our blades. Later, beard troll. Dollar Shave Club. Epic razors, epically affordable.
It's Raymond and Austin. We're back on All-Star Sports Radio. Celebrating their 30th year, our sportsbook and casino sponsor, BetUS.com, is offering a 125% sign-up bonus plus up to 30 risk-free bets.
It's called Bet Protect, the perfect offer for crazy plays, like the famous butt fumble. It's the GOAT of embarrassing plays.
Really, remember when you bet me you could do a live show with a GOAT as your co-host, and he face-kicked you?
Thankfully, I didn't take the under on that one.
Anyway, folks, get Bet Protect today. The industry's biggest 125% sign-up bonus plus up to 30 risk-free bets. BetUS.com, where the game begins.
If you or someone you know are having thoughts of suicide or experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, call or text 988, or you can chat with us at 988lifeline.org. Trained crisis counselors are available to listen, support, and help. The 988 Lifeline is confidential, it's free, and it's available 24/7. And 988 can be for personal use or for a loved one you may be worried about who needs crisis support. Help is available. Speak with a crisis counselor today.
At Enterprise, we know you're constantly on the move. Getting this?
Thanks, Mom.
Fixing that. You reach a destination. And then it's on to the next. And when life is moving at the speed of, well, life, Enterprise is right there with you. Around the corner and around the globe. We'll keep you moving forward. Enterprise. For lives in drive.
One of our Sports Hub hosts will be with you in just a few moments. Thanks for listening. Zolak and Bertrand are doing the heavy lifting of Boston sports, getting you through your workday. Listen every weekday at 10 a.m. on the air, online at 985thesportshub.com, and on the Sports Hub app. Download it today wherever you get your apps. Hi there. Thanks for tuning in to the Sports Hub.
Hey, Spelger here, and football is back, and so is our favorite recruiting firm, Blacktree & Woburn. If you're new to town, Blacktree is the region's go-to recruiting firm for manufacturing, engineering, and software needs. Call Blacktree and find out why companies and candidates alike are leaning on their services every day. Refer your company's hiring team to Blacktree today, and if they mention your name on the call, you'll be given a pair of tickets to a game at the Garden this season. Hire with Blacktree & Woburn today at 781-932-3333. That's 781-932-3333.
Hey, it's Zoe, and now's the perfect time to tackle your home improvement projects with NewPro. My NewPro windows and roof keep my home protected and insulated, and I'm saving money on my energy bills. Take advantage of NewPro's Labor Day savings event and take 50% off install or pay no interest for 5 years. Call 1-800-GO-NewPro.
You can save thousands on your next vehicle purchase.
Hi, Kimberly Dayer from Commonwealth Motors, and I bet you haven't heard that since 2019. Well, it's back.
Yes, it is, Kim. Save thousands under new vehicle prices when you buy a certified vehicle from Commonwealth.
Right, Charles. Our certified vehicles must pass a rigorous 165-point inspection before we even think of selling it to you. A 165-point inspection.
Some of the warranties are the same or better than a new vehicle warranty and thousands less.
Not only do we have 7 different finance plans, we'll accept every credit application, and we have certified vehicles to fit every budget.
And you'll save thousands over the price of a new one. Thousands. And we have hundreds to choose from.
What are you waiting for? Commonwealth Motors, right off Route 495, exit 103A, Lawrence.
Find us fast at shopuslast.com.
That's right, save thousands. And don't forget, shop us last, you'll love us.
You can save thousands on your next vehicle purchase at Commonwealth Motors.
Save thousands.
Have damaged pipes at your home or office? Don't dig it, line it with a lining solution from Drains by James. DrainsByJames.com.
Drains by James. They give a poop about your pipes. There's only one way Boston sports fans start their day. That's with Toucher and Rich. But there are a couple of ways to hear them. On air, on your smart speaker, at 985thesportshub.com, and on the Odyssey app.
Around here, we call them the Joe Murray pre-party. It's Felger and Maz, afternoons right now. Joe Murray on the Sports Hub.
It feels very familiar, this feeling, you guys. Where the Patriots put a valiant effort in there, and it looks good against a good team, and then but just short, and so they don't get the victory, and you sit there and you go, oh, but it was a good performance. I'm done. I can't do it. I got my man Tom Curran right here that's going to take that angle, but I can't do the moral victory thing, Tom. It's just the Patriots had a chance, you guys. They did. I mean, They had the momentum going in at halftime. They come out to start the second half and go 3 and out, and then they put an impressive drive together. They go, 11 plays, but had 2 penalties. kill that drive so that they have to punt. So no points in those first 2 drives to start the second half. They weren't ready to go to start the game. They weren't ready to go to start the second half. And there were some questionable coaching decisions at the end of this game that we're going to get into that leaves you a little bit of a head-scratching kind of feeling. But at the end of the day, I'm not giving out moral victories anymore, you guys. I'm sorry. I can't do it.
All right, back here at 98.5 The Sports Hub, I'm Joe Murray. As 3-time Super Bowl champion, friend of the program, Ted Johnson. I didn't have a chance to watch postgame on NBC Sports Boston last night. I'm here with Leroy Irvin after the game last night. Jeremy here as well, the Jeremy Conley, who had a long presence at night here on the show. Skaz knows all about that. So, yeah, we had game number 1 last night. So I'm here. I'm reacting. I mean, literally, the game ends. Bob Sosey says, all right, Joe. And that's it. I didn't have a chance to listen, so I listened to last night. I went home. I like how they replay it late night, so I got a chance to watch it. Ted and I agree a lot. Yet he's the athlete take. I'm the, just the guy trying to say, they got to get out faster. They got to play better out of the half. I mean, isn't that coaching? Isn't that coaching? Isn't that what Bill Belichick has been raved for all these years, is how great he is at adjustments? And they come out like that? They open the game like that? That's the first game of the year. It's the whole clean slate. You come out like that? I even joked. And it always comes back to get you, Skaz, whenever you throw the old tweet out where you're like, yeah, I'm waiting for Alabama Mac. When are we going to see Alabama Mac? And he came out. 11 consecutive throws completed. He looked outstanding. It was really good. I mean, I'm telling you, that 11 straight throws over 2 drives. Best stretch I've seen in his career. But the moral victory thing. Another moral victory Monday. Moral victory Monday. How many more times can we do this over the next couple of years? No more. No more. And I just have to say this. We're going on year 4 since Tom Brady, and we're still doing moral victories? Out on moral victory talk. It's now 4 years. 4 years. Out. The Patriots, since the Tom Brady days, they're a poorly coached team. They make too many mistakes at key points and in close games. It happens every year. I mean, these things were game changers. The defensive penalties. How about Dietrich Wise, second play of the game, a captain goes off sides. The Kyle Duggar one to keep the scoring drive alive. And the defense was outstanding, so I'm just using them. But the late game offensive execution. You got Bill O'Brien here to fix those things, right? How about a delay a game on 4th down? Inexcusable. Inexcusable. The team can't avoid losing anymore. They don't know how to win because they can't avoid losing. And now I look at it and say, things are very encouraging. Things are. Yesterday, things looked encouraging. Yep. How about that tough schedule? The injuries are already there for the offensive line. You don't know what's going on with the wide receiver position in Juju Smith-Schuster, right? Devontae Parker didn't play. The defense will keep them in games, no doubt. They'll be competitive. That's what they'll be. But they don't know how to win games. They don't know how to avoid losing anymore. It's coaching. It's coaching. They don't pay for actual talent. So, to sit here and blame Mac Jones like I've been doing for years, he's not good enough. They were good enough yesterday to win the game, though. They were absolutely good enough to win yesterday's game. Multiple chances on 2 possessions late in the 4th quarter with a chance to take the lead. Sacked twice. There's your offensive line problem. Last play of the game, you're throwing to a 6th-round rookie without Juju Smith on the field. There's your talent problem. It's all Bill Belichick. It's all Bill Belichick. And again, Mac's winning me over because he's taking the accountability. He's taking the accountability. But the moral victory Monday stuff, out. We will not do that here on the night show. There will be no moral victory Mondays. You got that, Skaz? No more moral victory Mondays. It's over. 4 years since Tom Brady is gone. We cannot do this anymore. We can't do this anymore. The team needs to learn how to win, not to avoid. It's just, it's so frustrating to me. It's so frustrating. They can't avoid losing. They can't avoid it. I mean, how many games do we have to bring up? You know what yesterday's game reminded me of, Skaz? I bring this one up a lot, but do you remember Christmas Eve last year against the Bengals? Bengals went up 20-0. It was freezing that day. Freezing. They went down 20-0, and then their offense could do nothing. The Pats had a chance to win the game, and what did they do? Fumble the ball on the goal line. It's like, how many times can you they don't know how to win. They have to avoid losing. They can't. They can't avoid it. They can't avoid losing. It's coaching. 617-779-0985. Let's see. Let's talk to Ray in Revere. Hey, Ray.
Hey, listen, I got to ask a question before I get into it. So what was the point of bringing Brady in yesterday? I mean, to announce that they're going to do something for him next year?
Yeah, it was like an appetizer.
I kind of wonder if it wasn't so he could take some pictures up in the owner's box with the owner to help Kraft's Hall of Fame chances, bring in his mother and father. Well, listen, so my take on the Patriots is similar to yours. I just don't think they have any margin for error. I think Philadelphia actually outcoached them, but they, a bunch of guys who were on the field for the first time yesterday. And I looked at the highlights of the Miami game against San Diego. I think they're going to fly all over the Patriots. They have so much more talent. And, at this point, I think it's brutally exposed that Bill Belichick's been a mediocre GM all these years, but I also think he's slipping as a coach, too, because he got out-coached yesterday. And, I'm with Ted Johnson. No moral victories. I mean, this is just hard to watch. And, I think Tom Curran had the data. They're 3-13 against teams that make the playoffs.
All right,
right. So, I just don't think they can beat those guys.
Yeah, they don't know how to win. They don't know how to win. Let's hear from Tom Curran, Skaz. He had his rebuttal. Ted had his take. Let's hear from Tom Curran on his take.
The product was watchable. The offense was organized. It was synchronized. I saw rookie cornerbacks taken in the first round, coming up with sacks and bringing people down. I saw Jabril Peppers, who I said would be the heartbeat of the defense, coming up with a fumble, forcing tackle on Jalen Hurts. They got outscored 16-0. I'm saying it might be 64 at this rate, and Tom Brady's day is going to be ruined. And then they actually channel some resourcefulness, some resiliency, and they show up outscoring the Eagles 20-9, the best roster in football outside maybe San Francisco. And they put together a representative effort. We all thought they were going to lose to the Eagles. Mm-hmm. They just didn't stink.
Good job. Good effort. I get you, Tom. I feel you, man. It looked better. It was better. It probably should be better all year long. They should be competitive in games and give themselves a chance to win. Do they know how to win and how do they avoid losing? They don't know how. You would figure a coach like Bill Belichick would figure that thing out by now. 617-779-0985. Let's talk to Brian in Plymouth. Hey, Brian.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Good, man.
Hey. Yeah, I'm with you on what's the role of the running back right now in this team. It seemed like they got some run plays going early, and then you saw the fumble from Elliott, and they just got away from it. Like the zone, the misdirection, the toss got them a first down, and then they get down to their end zone, the red zone, and they throw the ball 4 times. So like a toss play could have picked up a first down.
Brian, listen to me. What you just said is what Bill O'Brien did constantly at Alabama last year. Hey, listen, I thought O'Brien was good, but that right there, that's what drives me. That's what I said people are going to hate about Bill O'Brien. Thank you. Yes, that's my problem with Bill O'Brien. They didn't run the ball once on the goal line. Not once. This is what they did with Jahmyr Gibbs last year against Tennessee on the goal line to win the game. And they lost. Yes. I've been talking about this all summer long. All summer long I've been saying it. Maybe you haven't heard it here at night because I've been on every other shift besides here. But we're here every night now until 11 o'clock. The phone number is 617-779-0985. I do think, though, that I do want to give Bill O'Brien credit. They got down 16-0. They saw that the Eagles were in a soft defense, and they it was easy. And the Eagles couldn't figure it out, and Mac Jones was making the throws. But, yeah, red zone, not good. Oh, they had a chance to win. It was encouraging, but no moral victories. All right, 617-779-0985. A quick little note on the Tom Brady stuff yesterday. And I want you to hear Sarge, my man Sarge, Mike Riley, had a chance to introduce Tom Brady. We'll let you hear that. And then Tom also spoke about his time here in New England. We'll do all that coming up next here on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Don't go anywhere. There's more Joe Murray on the way on the Sports Hub.
You made this happen. All your friends seated together, ready for the game. Vivid Seats makes it easy to get great deals on great tickets while making you the MVP. Vivid Seats. Real rewards for real fans. Get tickets now.
Toucher and Rich wake Boston sports fans up every weekday morning at 6. Zolak and Bertrand are doing the heavy lifting of Boston sports, getting you through your workday. Listen to Belger and Maz every afternoon on your ride home, beginning at 2 on the Sports Hub. Tune in, on air, online, or on the Sports Hub app. Download it today. One of our Sports Hub hosts will be with you shortly. Thanks for listening.
Volkswagen is amping up production and availability of the all-electric, zero-emission ID4. Charge into Boston Volkswagen for a test drive today. The Volkswagen ID4 is something to behold. It's an SUV with clean aerodynamic lines, plenty of space, and lots of tech features. Did we mention it's all electric? See what everybody's buzzing about at Boston Volkswagen. The electrifying John Welsh and his team at Boston VW will help you find your next Volkswagen. Located in Watertown Square or online anytime at bostonvw.com. Help drive us all towards a better future.
Community college is now free in Massachusetts if you are 25 or older and don't already have a degree. That's right, free college. Thanks to the new Mass Reconnect program, you can start or finish your degree at any of the state's 15 community colleges. Mass Reconnect covers all your costs, from tuition and fees to books and supplies. It's free for eligible students, and registration is now open at your local community college. Visit massreconnect.com to learn more. massreconnect.com.
Oh, man, can you believe the weekend that we had here? 7 months without football, and then we finally get week 1 yesterday. It all wraps up tonight between Buffalo and the Jets. And now DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, is giving you a can't-miss offer for the rest of week 1. This week, new customers can get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you bet just $5 on any NFL game. DraftKings is hooking everyone up with game day greatness. All customers can take advantage of 2 new offers every single game day this September. Check the app to see what you get. Download now and use code SPORTSHUB to sign up. New customers can take home $200 in bonus bets instantly just for betting $5. That's code SPORTSHUB only on DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. The crown is yours. Hope is here. 800-327-5050 or gambling line helpline ma.org. Must be 21 plus. Play it smart from the start. GameSenseMA.com. Physically present in Massachusetts. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. Eligibility and deposit restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.com, DraftKings.com/football terms.
You made this happen. All your friends seated together, ready for the game. Vivid Seats makes it easy to get great deals on great tickets while making you the MVP. Vivid Seats. Real rewards for real fans. Get tickets now.
The Bruins season didn't end the way we wanted, so now we've got all summer to get ready for more of this.
They'll flip it up left wing. Coyle skates into a pass, headed poke check, cranked into the slot. Smith shoots, he scores! Craig Smith brought in by Polino into the right circle, walks in, centered. Coyle headed Polino's got it back of the net. Center's out in front. Frederick shoots. He scores!
The Boston Bruins play here. 98.5 The Sports Hub.
You or someone you know are having thoughts of suicide or experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, call or text 988, or you can chat with us at 988lifeline.org. Trained crisis counselors are available to listen, support, and help. The 988 Lifeline is confidential, it's free, and it's available 24/7. And 988 can be for personal use or for a loved one you may be worried about who needs crisis support. Help is available. Speak with a crisis counselor today.
So, it's been a long time since something in men's clothing blew me away, but this is it. It's called the Dress Collar Polo by Collars & Company. It's a four-way stretch, lightweight, comfortable luxury polo shirt, but the top has a traditional English spread collar on it, so it gives you the look of a dress shirt with the comfort of your favorite polo or golf shirt. You could even wear a tie with it, and it comes in a variety of colors and patterns. If you're like me and get hot wearing a dress shirt under a sweater or a sport coat, check out collarsandco.com. That's collarsandco.com. Enter promo code ZOE for 15% off at checkout.
Hey, it's Wallach with more about Window Nation. When it comes to new windows, Window Nation always gives you more, but now they're giving you even more. The more windows you buy, the more you save, up to 50% off plus a lot more. Pay nothing for 2 full years. It's another fantastic deal on the windows that deliver more for your home. More energy savings, more value, more features, more options, more beauty. The only thing you don't get is more time. Call Window Nation today, 866-90Nation, or online at windownation.com.
School's back. Fall's around the corner. Visit NewEnglandOilChange.com for 20% off your next service at Valvolinas and Oil Change.
Tomorrow morning, you can wake up with Toucher and Rich. Right now, you can hang with Joe Murray on the Sports Hub.
Welcome, our first ever keeper of the light back at Gillette Stadium, the greatest of all time, Tom Brady!
Tom Brady on the lighthouse. Woo! Ringing a bell. Why is he ringing a bell? I don't know. It's Tom Brady up there. Who cares? Woo! Yeah, the first man to ever ring a bell at the. What are we officially calling this thing? I've heard the word Schmenzer so many times that I don't even know that it's called the lighthouse. Is that what it is? It's an actual lighthouse. Was it lit up? Was it lit up, Scats? I don't know. Again, I didn't get a chance to see any of it, which we'll talk about in a little bit. But first, let's put respect on the name of one Mike Riley, the Sarge, who is the voice of Gillette Stadium, along with John Rook. Did it sound like he was now coming to the ring?
The greatest of all time, Tom Brady!
Oh, that sounded good. It's a good job, Sarge. Like if Tom Brady was going to come to the wrestling ring, that's how he should be announced.
The greatest of all time, Tom Brady!
I can only imagine when they told Sarge he was going to be the guy to introduce Brady. I've texted him earlier. Did a nice job yesterday, man. So that was great. So, yeah, he rang the bell on the lighthouse. Did they light the lighthouse up? I don't know that. Listen, we'll get into what happened at halftime. I couldn't find it. But I just want everyone to hear this audio. This is what Brady did after. It might have been on Patriots.com. But I always wondered if Brady was close to the community, right? I had you might remember a fire that happened in Boston and Back Bay within the last 10 years. And a friend who was a firefighter who passed away in that, but he lived in those houses and watched it. I remember seeing the photo of him overlooking that and, being compassionate about the situation and just the city of Boston and how it had felt for him. And so I just, when I heard this, it just reminded me of, he's been here. Tom Brady lived here. I know he's not a part of New England anymore. Like, he went to Tampa Bay, and we know about the different houses he's had, where he lives, etc. But I've always thought Tom Brady was, I shouldn't say community-driven, but Boston was his home. I know he's a California kid. But I just felt like he was very close to the Boston community. Again, not so much doing things in the community. I know about the best buddies that he did every day. I just felt like he lived here and knew what it was like to be a Bostonian. So let's just hear him on Patriots.com yesterday after the ceremony.
We dealt with whatever came our way. We dealt with a lot of adversities, and it toughened us up. And we, as a team, represented you guys every time we took the field. It's one of my core beliefs. There's nothing significant in life that can be accomplished as an individual. It's always about the team. We built a culture of teammates that cared about two things. They cared about each other, and they cared about winning. And if you didn't care about those two things, you did not last here very long. And we were very happy to play against you. So I think we proved to America what teamwork's all about. We proved that believing in each other, believing in playing for this community, and believing playing for a common mission, we were able to pour down 6 of those banners and celebrate them. And celebrate them in this stadium.
So that was Tom Brady yesterday. He had more after the game. We'll let you hear it coming up in a little bit here. But yesterday was Brady Day. Your thoughts on it, everybody. And I see you guys lined up on the phone lines as well. We'll get to you at 617-779-0985. And hey, I got a pick for tonight's game. We'll do that and get into the defense. And Colin Cowherd talks about the Patriots. We'll do all that after the headlines.
WBC-FM and HD1 from the Town Fair Tire Studios, the home of the Patriots, the Celts, the Revs, and the Bruins. Boston's home for sports is 98.5, the Sports Hub. Sports Hub headlines.
All right, Patriots begin the season 0-1 after their loss to the Eagles. 25-20. That was the score. Mac Jones, 3 touchdowns, 300 yards, 2 to Kendrick Bourne, 1 to Hunter Henry. The defense played well as well, turned the ball over twice. 1 on 4th down, 1 on a fumble by Jabril Peppers, but they couldn't get the job done. They take on the Miami Dolphins, who pulled out a 36-34 win yesterday over the Chargers. Tua Tagovailoa, 466 yards in that game. Coming up in just a little bit, 8:15 kickoff. Jets host the Buffalo Bills. Right now, Jets 2.5-point home dog in that one. I got a pick for you coming up in just a minute here. Some other NFL news. Chris Jones back with the Chiefs. He gets an incentive-laden deal, 1 year. Austin Eckler dealing with an ankle injury for the Chargers. And the Red Sox are in action today. Of course, weather permitting, they're taking on the Yankees. They're in a rain delay right now. Headlines. They are brought to you by Safety Insurance, providing comprehensive coverage for your auto, home, and business. Ask your independent agent about safety. I'm Joe Murray. Next update, 30 minutes.
Miss a show?
Can you talk about how weird all of this is?
Not with the Sports Hub app.
Okay, awesome.
Download it today and stay connected to everything the Sports Hub has to offer.
Oh, my God.
Get it where you get your apps or at 985thesportshub.com.
So I was saying, I watched on one of the screens Philadelphia go in, take a really quick lead. Philadelphia's got a much better roster because they have an elite general manager, Howie Roseman, who does all the drafting. He's a professional general manager. In New England, Belichick has too much say in drafting. And New England may finish 3rd or 4th in their division. But the question about Mac Jones in New England is, do we have a franchise guy? I think he is the franchise guy. I think if Tom Brady didn't play in that division, people would be more satisfied. But again, this is a team that needs speed, and they drafted 2 kickers and 3 offensive guards. I think Robert Kraft has to step in and just take the drafting role for Bill Belichick away. It's not what he's good at. They need far more speed. But Philadelphia's defense is real, and at one point, Mac Jones completed 11 straight passes. He had 2 touchdown drives to end the first half. I know Tom Brady was celebrated yesterday and he's the GOAT. I'm not disputing that, but this kid's had to overcome replacing Brady, playing on Brady Day, battling with a star, a defensive coordinator as an offensive coordinator. He's had it rough in a good division in a great conference. So, and I think Jalen Hurts is wonderful, but he's got so much size and speed. He's got a better offensive line. He's got an offensive coach. He's got a general manager who's one of the smartest guys in the league, Howie Roseman. And, yesterday he came out and he was sort of average. So I would love to see Mac Jones with a number 1 receiver. I mean, Tua's great, but, he's got Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill. I'd just like to see Mac Jones with Jalen Waddle, like, he had at college. He doesn't have a number 1 receiver.
All right, back here at 98.5 The Sports Hub. I'm Joe Murray. That call her. We've been talking about that for years. This is why I'm blaming the coaching staff. This is why I'm blaming Bill Belichick. Forget about coaching staff, Bill Belichick. And I'll get on Bill O'Brien later, who I did think was okay last night, besides, that red zone part later in the game. But this is it. Like, what could Mac do with a premier wide receiver? It's not Mac Jones. See, Mac Jones needs to get the ball to someone to make the play. And to expect him to throw 54 times and win the game, I just think you're asking too much out of the guy. He does have some deficiencies. He has arm strength issues, but I think they can still win with him. And he's talking about the Eagles and what they have. The Eagles won yesterday because of the fast start that they got, and they're just more talented. The Eagles actually won yesterday's game because they're more talented than the Patriots. That's it. But you would think the Patriots have better coaching, potentially better depth. Maybe. You could, if you lined up the 10 players, top 10 players between both teams, and I think we saw that this week, right? Didn't Ted Johnson do something like that? There were 8 guys on the Eagles, 2 on the Patriots. Talent is an issue. It absolutely is an issue. If Mac Jones had more premier talent, he'd be a better player, no doubt about it. And it's funny because Cowherd's just like, give him anybody, give him a Waddle. I still think Waddle will be a number 1 on another team, but they had the opportunity. Listen, they gave away Jacoby Myers. They let him go for nothing. They could have signed DeAndre Hopkins, and let's not forget, Hopkins had a pretty good day yesterday. Just real quick to get you updated on what's going on in the football game right now. There is a special moment that's happening that I have to stop what we're going to do. But Aaron Rodgers is in New York right now. It's September 11th. He just ran onto the field with the American flag. It was I don't know if you just saw that moment, Skaz, but he shut the lights off, dimmed everything down, and introduced Aaron Rodgers as a Jet, and he came out on the field like Hacksaw Jim. I'm giving you the wrestling analogy of it, but came out with a flag like Hacksaw Jim Duggan in wrestling, and then he kind of handed it to Sauce Gardner, and they embraced. So it's kind of like showed, hey, Aaron Rodgers is the star here, and Sauce Gardner is our future. It was a very, very good moment in New York, September 11th. I think we should just acknowledge it for a minute.
Yeah, absolutely. I always think of Sammy Sosa in the first game back with the Cubs when he took the flag and ran through the outfield. That's one that always sticks with me. Obviously, the Bush first pitch is the first one that comes to mind.
We're going to see that one.
Yeah.
That moment, and again, I know we're on the radio. I'm just kind of telling you what happened. Aaron Rodgers holding an American flag in New York, running. It was a cool moment. That's a cool moment. I had to stop. But the game's about to get going. They're in New York, of course. Everyone September 11th. Many people in our thoughts. I think we've all been affected by that. Obviously, it's something that we remember every year on this date. But you're reminded of it because it's in New York today. Maybe with everything that's happening, at times things get in the way of reality. But September 11th, New York, this is a pretty big thing. They have, looks like they have police or a member of the police, NYPD officer right now. Brianna Fernandez is singing the national anthem with a giant flag on the field. Everyone is standing. It's a very, very nice moment. So we'll get back to the Patriots stuff. Just wanted to let you know what that is. And we'll get back to your phones in a second here. Just to give you a pick for tonight, you get about 3 more minutes to get a bet in if you want. I'm going Buffalo Bills tonight. Do you guys know Aaron Rodgers has not thrown for over 300 yards in 21 games? Also, the last 2 seasons as a member of the Packers, 2 years ago, Green Bay scored 3 points in the opening game. Last year, they scored 7. He has scored 10 points in the last 2 seasons in week 1. Now he's on a new team. Expectations against the Buffalo Bills, who won the AFC last year, AFC East. I understand the moment. Why are they 2.5-point underdogs? Give me the Buffalo Bills minus 2.5 tonight to win. Can ring the bell on that, Sky. You don't have to get the bell, but we can. I got the Buffalo Bills tonight. I like the Bills in this one, even though it's in New York. And what was that stat you had on Aaron Rodgers, Skaz? It was he's never lost on Monday night, something to that degree.
It was.
Right?
I think he's 9-0 in his last Monday night, like 9-0 straight up though.
Okay,
9-0.
Okay, so he'd be an outright dog tonight if they win. There we go. We're going to talk to Dakota Randall coming up in a little bit here from Ness, and we'll just bang out this calls real quick. Kevin in Norwell. Hey, Kevin.
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing?
You guys said that, we're referencing that Belichick's a mediocre coach.
I didn't say mediocre. I said I did not say mediocre.
I think he is a mediocre coach, and I'm going to tell you why. If they gave up Brady, who would have given up Brady back then?
No, I'm just talking about the game yesterday. I'm talking about the game yesterday, though. Like, they had multiple chances, and the coach had a chance to make decisions, and he made the wrong ones. Like, that's where I'm going with it. Charles in Atlanta. Hey, Charles.
Hey, what's up, gentlemen? How you doing tonight?
How you doing?
So, quick random story. I used to work for a team in Texas, San Antonio Spurs. Spent 3 years there in gopher capacity in the scouting department and whatnot. And your point about, or I guess Cowherd's point about Belichick maybe, not being able to wear that many hats. I kind of saw it firsthand with
Popovich.
Old Pop there. And it was, watch a workout, make a quick call on someone and say, that guy can be an all-star. And
that happened for years.
How I saw it go.
N'Keal Harry was one of them. And, Charles, I know we're up against it. Any update on Campaign and why he got released today from the Spurs?
They're just a youth movement. They're going young. He's, pushing 30. And he'd be a nice player. I thought about that for the Celtics.
Hey, Charles, I appreciate your call. We're up against it, but we're here every night, 7 to 11. You call back, my man.
You got it. Take care, brother.
Thank you. I like that. I like a guy with a little intel. Speaking of intel, we're going to talk to Dakota Randall from Nesson. He's going to give us his thoughts on everything happening with the Patriots and Monday Night Football about to kick off. We're here all night until 11 o'clock. I'm Joe Murray, 98.5 The Sports Hub.
You're listening to Joe Murray on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
You made this happen. All your friends seated together, ready for the game. Vivid Seats makes it easy to get great deals on great tickets while making you the MVP. Vivid Seats. Real rewards for real fans. Get tickets now.
At Enterprise, we know you're constantly on the move. Getting this?
Thanks, Mom.
Fixing that. You reach a destination, and then it's on to the next. And when life is moving at the speed of, well, life, Enterprise is right there with you, around the corner and around the globe. We'll keep you moving forward. Enterprise, for lives in drive.
Are you looking for an energy boost that's as big as the sea? Introducing Tidal Twist, the limited edition shot from 5 Hour Energy. Tidal Twist will douse your mouth with a hurricane of energizing flavor. And with a blend of caffeine, vitamins, and nutrients, it'll also provide an alert feeling as mighty as the biggest ocean waves. Are you seaworthy? Then try new Tidal Twist. It's a tsunami of flavor. Available while supplies last, only at Speedway. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com.
At Grainger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. We get it. We're the same way. Offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you know you're always getting professional-grade products. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There are some things employees love hearing.
Congrats. Nice presentation.
Enjoy your vacation, Jack.
Hey, there's food in the kitchen. Here's something else they'll love. At Harvard Pilgrim Healthcare, a Point 32 health company, we offer benefits that empower employees to live healthier lives. From virtual care to digital tools that encourage healthy living, we've designed our plans with innovative and inclusive benefits that meet the needs of every workforce, giving people what they truly value. It's how we take healthcare personally.
Summer savings are on at Bob's Stores. Bob's is your home for casual clothing, footwear, workwear, and teamwear for the entire family. Shop your favorite brands like Champion, Vans, Under Armour, Carhartt, and more. Visit Bob's Stores for great summer deals today. Alarm. Take MitoQ. Run, shower, breakfast, kids to school, work time, home time, dinner time, fun time, bedtime. Whew. When you're leading a full life, MitoQ can make all the difference. MitoQ is a science-based cell health supplement that helps your trillions of cells generate renewable daily energy. Because energy is renewable, time is not. Discover more at mitoq.com. That's MITOQ.com. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Have you ever covered a carpet stain with a rug? Ignored a leaky faucet? Pretended your half-painted living room is supposed to look like that? Well, you're not alone. We've all got unfinished home projects, but there's an easier way. Thumbtack is the app that makes it easier to care for your home. Pull out your phone, and in just a few taps, search, chat, and book highly rated pros right in your neighborhood. Download Thumbtack and start caring for your home the easier way.
Hi, Phil Swift here for new Flex Super Glue. What's truly amazing is that our Flex Super Glue is so strong that just one drop virtually welds itself to the surface and can lift over 3 tons. Forget those old super glues, get the one that's new, Flex Super Glue. Go to flexsealproducts.com/3-ton lift to learn more about how one drop lifted 3 tons. For demonstration purposes only.
I can't believe BJ's Wholesale Club has all this great new stuff. Honey, this sofa is so stylish.
Yeah, stylish.
And this sweater is so on trend. Try it on.
That's me, Mr. Trendy.
And BJ's has the hottest brands at great prices, like Sur La Table and Nespresso.
And Hot Wheels.
Look, it's Barbie! Hi, Ken. Let's go to the beach in my Corvette.
Attention BJ's members. The club is now closed.
Just 5 more minutes?
Please.
Save in club or on bjs.com. Not a member? Join today. BJ's. Absurdly simple savings.
Everybody knows Joe.
I hate to say it, it really is a mindset.
Joe Murray on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
All right, back here at 98.5 The Sports Hub. I'm Joe Murray. We're here until 11 o'clock tonight. Reacting to the Patriots' 25-20 loss to the Eagles yesterday. A lot of thoughts. Some people encouraged, some same old, same old. But let's go to the Volkswagen dealers expert hotline right now. We will welcome in Dakota Randall. He is from Nesson. Dakota, thanks for joining me tonight. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good. How you guys doing?
Good. So your thoughts? I know you can't say both. Okay, were you more encouraged from the Patriots' performance yesterday, or were you more on the typical can't close out a close game like the last 3 seasons or so? Which side of the fence are you on that one?
I know it's tough, right? Because it is kind of one of those two things can be true situations, but that's not what we're here to do. I think ultimately I do side on the side of this is just a same story with a different script because, on the one hand, late in that game and just kind of watching throughout, I'm like, hey, they look pretty good. I think they actually were the better team last night. But so often has been the case since Brady left, they found ways to lose. I mean, I was going back and looking through the last 3 seasons, and I found like 12 or 13 cases where it played out the same way against a good team with a good quarterback, and whether it be, a bad penalty that you go back and look at or poor fourth down decision-making, bad turnovers, whatever it was, they always find a way to come up empty in these spots. And until further notice, I think that's the narrative of, Mac Jones, Bill Belichick, and just the Patriots as a whole since Brady left.
So someone just called in and was like, yeah, Bill Belichick's mediocre as a coach and a GM. And I just feel like they're in the games because of the coaching, right? These guys have been prepared very well. Obviously, we saw the defensive scheme yesterday, and, at times they knew how to really work that zone, that very soft zone, vanilla zone that the Eagles were in. I want to give Mac Jones his credit on that, but is it the coaches keeping him in games, or is he the one that's hurting them, from winning these games? And I think yesterday, I do think it was the coach and his decisions to leave some points on the field yesterday.
So a couple of things there. I think, again, two things can be true. I think they're in a lot of these games because of the coaching and, the high floor that Belichick gives the Patriots. But I also think, part of the reason they're not getting over the hump in a lot of these games is his roster building, right? That they ultimately don't have the playmakers and the depth at some positions to kind of seal the deal in some of these games. But, to your point about the fourth down calls, that's tough. When they decided not to kick the field goal early in the fourth, I told the people around me that I didn't like it. I also didn't like not just kicking the extra point. I understand the arguments, for doing what he did, going for fourth down on both of those, going for 2. And after the game, he said that if he went the other way, we would have questioned him on it. And you can't assume that you were going to get the ball back twice there late in the game. All that stuff is true. And I think the analytics show that both the 4th and 3 and the 4th and 17 attempts, that the analytics were kind of a wash, whichever way he went. But I just don't like doing that stuff until you absolutely have to. I think, more often than not, you just end up chasing it. And I just would take the points because at the end of the day, the field goal early in the 4th and the non-extra point, those are 4 points on the board, and you lost by 5. You would have just needed a field goal at the end, and we wouldn't be talking about Kayshon Boutte's feet not staying in bounds. So I disagreed with those decisions last night. But more often than not, he is a net positive, but last night he wasn't. And again, I think the roster building continues to be an issue too.
All right. What have you seen from Juju Smith-Schuster at practice yesterday? And what is your understanding of why he wasn't on the field on the final play yesterday?
Yeah, that one's weird. I think at the end of the day, I have to buy into, some of what we've heard about the knee and that the Patriots are bringing him along slowly, kind of managing him there because I just didn't see a lot of juice out of him throughout this summer. There were days that he looked good, but really it was just a lot of underneath short stuff, some work in the red zone. I never left any practice this summer thinking, Juju Smith-Schuster was the best receiver on the field. Certainly never popped like Jacoby Myers did at some practices last year. I think Doug Kyde of the Herald had a report earlier today that the reason Smith-Schuster didn't play late in that game is because the Patriots viewed Kayshon Boutte as sort of a one-for-one replacement for Devontae Parker, and that instead they were kind of rotating Smith-Schuster with Demario Douglas and Kendrick Bourne as kind of the slot players. But to that I say, if you're paying a guy that much money and a receiver who's supposed to be as versatile as Smith-Schuster is, and he can't be a better replacement on the boundary for Parker than Kayshon Boutte, who's a 6th-round rookie who I don't think is that good, then I think you have a problem there. So I was not impressed at all with his debut. I thought he ran some wrong routes. He had that bad drop earlier in the game. And I just think that continues to look like a questionable decision to sign him.
All right, we'll talk with Dakota Randall. He is from Nesson. I know you guys are doing a great job with the coverage over there. One of your colleagues, Greg Dudek, had something today regarding Matt Patricia talking to the Eagles defense at halftime yesterday. I don't know if you read this story yesterday, but he kept basically saying that the Patriots weren't going to give up and they're not going to go away. And I just thought that was kind of funny. Like, I thought he was just a guy up above, a special assistant, and here he was involved in the game plan and in the locker room in the second half.
I know Matt Patricia always finds a way to inject himself into every storyline. I know it is kind of funny picture him being the cheerleader at halftime like that. I did see him and Belichick catch up outside the Eagles locker room after the game when I was walking up to the press box. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I think the storyline about was he going to, tell the Eagles defense the secrets to defending Mac Jones or all that stuff, I thought that was super overplayed. Again, the teams know what Mac Jones is. You can see it on film. I thought his greatest value to the Eagles last night would be, throughout the summer, being able to tell Nick Sirianni, this is what Bill Belichick will do to stop Jalen Hurts. And even if he did do that and did a good job of that, that ultimately didn't work either because the Patriots defense did a great job and was able to stop Jalen Hurts for much of last night. So Matt Patricia found a way to be a story, but in the end, I think he was a non-factor.
Non-factor. I agree with that one. Dakota, you had a nice write-up on the Patriots rookies in the draft class yesterday on full display. What were your thoughts on Gonzalez, White, and then some of the other rookies that played yesterday?
Yeah, I mean, the rookie guards, So and Mafi, I think they struggled. That's to be expected. Ultimately, I think, though, you have to be encouraged with the way the line played overall. But I just think, that was one of the – if you're looking for silver linings and moral victories out of last night's game, I think you got to love the way the rookie class showed. I mean, the only draft pick who didn't play last night was Isaiah Bolden, who's on IR. And, yeah, I think, Amir Speed and Jake Andrews only played on special teams. But everywhere else, the Patriots got real contributions from that rookie class. I thought Gonzalez played really well. I wouldn't say it was a challenging game. It was a lot of zone coverage. But more than anything, I think he showed he can be a capable tackler against, some big NFL receivers. I think that was good. I thought Keon White generated a lot of pressure, especially early against Lane Johnson. That was really impressive. And Mapu, I think he only played 9 snaps, but he played at all 3 levels of the defense, didn't look out of place. Those 3 guys all look really good. And I think it's kudos to the Patriots for drafting and getting these guys ready in the summertime to have immediate roles. I think that's a feather in their cap.
All right, Dakota, and as we're talking here, of course, the football game is on between the Eagles and Bills. Zach Wilson is in the game. Aaron Rodgers is down and out. So, no,
I did not know that. I'm on the TV right now.
No, and I appreciate you joining me during this time. So here we go. We'll have more on that coming up in a bit. But they just punted, so I'm sure we'll get an update soon on that one. Before I let you go, though, I just wanted to ask. The defense was really good yesterday. During these type of games against these type of quarterbacks, generally they lose. I don't put this one on the defense whatsoever. But as we look ahead here to Miami. 466 yards to a Tagovailoa. What would be your scouting report for the defense and how they match up against the Dolphins?
Well, I think the Patriots, despite the fact that Tua Tagovailoa is unbeaten against Bill Belichick, the Dolphins seemingly have the Patriots number lately, except that game last year when it was, third stringer or something playing. I think the Patriots defense typically does well against them, and they have a really good history against Tyreek Hill. Now, that said, a lot of their success against Hill in the past has come with sort of that double coverage with Jonathan Jones and Devin McCourty. Devin McCourty, obviously not here right now. What are they going to do for Hill? I think that's a huge storyline going into this game. But I like the Patriots in this spot. I got to be honest. I think I like their secondary. I like their front seven. I think they can generate a lot of pressure on Tua. I think they'll find an answer for Tyreek Hill to at least limit him. And then if they can take care of Waddle, I think I see no reason why the Patriots can't largely replicate what they did against the Eagles last night. I picked the Patriots for the Eagles game. I wound up being wrong, but I feel pretty strongly that they're going to have a good game next weekend too.
Sound like a betting man, Dakota. You sound like a guy that you know how this thing works. West Coast, East Coast, home underdog. It sounds like you got a little side on that one. It sounds like from my end.
No, actually, that is totally your realm. I have never placed a sports bet in my life. But if I was, I think I would take the Patriots next weekend. But I'm not a betting man, so I would take no advice from me on that one.
All right. He's Dakota Randall. Great job, man. Appreciate you coming on. We're on the night show, man. Every week now. Every night it's going to be Joe Murray here at night. We'll add you to the rotation, bud. Great job. And everyone check out his work over at Nesson. Thanks, Dakota. Appreciate you, bud.
All right, thanks, guys. Appreciate
You
it.
got it. That's Dakota Randall. Go check out all his work over at Nest, and he's got a nice breakdown too on some of the pass rush numbers. I know Christian Barmore was on that list. Another just great defense yesterday from the Patriots. We will get you updated on what's going on in this football game, but looks like we got a little bit of an injury update, and if I got anything for you in the next 30 seconds, I'll share it here in Sports Hub Headlines.
Sports Hub Headlines.
Well, Aaron Rodgers got the start, and the line let him down, and he is out of the game. Zach Wilson has taken over as the quarterback for the Jets. Bills have the football. 9:24 left, no score in the game. No update yet. Rodgers was, I don't even know how to speculate the injury. I don't even know what it was. Did you see anything, Sky? I don't know. I got nothing for you here. But we'll have more on this coming up on the other side. But he was helped off the field. He limped over to the sideline. Zach Wilson came into the game. Patriots lose yesterday 25-20. They take on Miami next week. Chris Jones signed a one-year deal with the Chiefs. He gets a bunch of money and incentives. And the Red Sox and Yankees currently in a rain delay. Headlines, they are brought to you by the Commuter Rail. Heading to Billy Joel and Stevie Nicks at Gillette's on September 23rd. Skip event traffic and parking. Take the train. Round trip tickets just $20, and they're on sale now at the M-Ticket app only. So buy yours before they sell out. I'm Joe Murray. Your next update in 30 minutes.
More Joe Murray coming up on the Sports Hub.
You made this happen. All your friends seated together, ready for the game. Vivid Seats makes it easy to get great deals on great tickets while making you the MVP. Vivid Seats. Real rewards for real fans. Get tickets now.
Neighborhood Health Plan of Rhode Island wants you to stay healthy during cold and flu season. I'm Dr. Christopher Adiano, reminding you to protect yourself against the flu by getting the flu shot. You should also stay up to date on your COVID vaccines. If you have questions, talk to your provider.
With Neighborhood, you can get high-quality, affordable health insurance for you and your family. To learn how to join, call 1-401-459-6075. At Neighborhood, we're here for you.
Are you looking for an energy boost that's as big as the sea? Introducing Tidal Twist, the limited edition shot from 5 Hour Energy. Tidal Twist will douse your mouth with a hurricane of energizing flavor. And with a blend of caffeine, vitamins, and nutrients, it'll also provide an alert feeling as mighty as the biggest ocean waves. Are you seaworthy? Then try new Tidal Twist. It's a tsunami of flavor. Available while supplies last, only at Speedway. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com.
Sail away on the Black Island Ferry. Take a trip back to carefree times. Leave today, Black Island awaits you. Just leave your troubles behind.
Your Black Island getaway starts as soon as you board. Enjoy the ride and some fresh ocean air on our traditional or high-speed ferries from Point Judith. Visit blackislandferry.com or call 866-783-7996 for more information.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. We get it. We're the same way, offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you know you're always getting professional-grade products. Call, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
I can't believe BJ's Wholesale Club has all this great new stuff. Honey, this sofa is so stylish.
Yeah, stylish.
And this sweater is so on trend. Try it on.
That's me, Mr. Trendy.
And BJ's has the hottest brands at great prices, like Sur La Table and Nespresso.
And Hot Wheels.
Look, it's Barbie! Hi, Ken. Let's go to the beach in my Corvette.
Attention BJ's members, the club is now closed.
Just 5 more minutes?
Please.
Save in club or on bjs.com. Not a member? Join today. BJ's. Absurdly simple savings.
There are some things employees love hearing.
Congrats. Nice presentation.
Enjoy your vacation, Jack.
Hey, there's food in the kitchen.
Here's something else they'll love. At Harvard Pilgrim Healthcare, a Point 32 health company, We offer benefits that empower employees to live healthier lives. From virtual care to digital tools that encourage healthy living, we've designed our plans with innovative and inclusive benefits that meet the needs of every workforce, giving people what they truly value. It's how we take healthcare personally.
Summer savings are on at Bob's stores. Bob's is your home for casual clothing, footwear, and teamwear for the entire family. Shop your favorite brands like Champion, Vans, Under Armour, and New Balance. Plus, Bob's carries an incredible selection of workwear and footwear for summer, including Carhartt, Timberland Pro, Reef, and more. Get rewarded with our Best of Bob's Rewards program. Get $10 back for every $200 you spend, plus cool offers throughout the year. Visit Bob's stores for great summer deals today. Living a busy, full life? MitoQ is a science-based cell health supplement that helps your cells generate renewable daily energy. Discover more at mitoq.com. That's MITOQ.com. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hi, Phil Swift here for new Flex Super Glue. What's truly amazing is that our Flex Super Glue is so strong that just one drop virtually welds itself to the surface and can lift over 3 tons. Forget those old super glues. Get the one that's new. Flex Super Glue. Go to flexsealproducts.com/3-ton lift to learn more about how one drop lifted 3 tons. For demonstration purposes only.
Zolak and Bertrand get you through the midday. Joe Murray gets you right through the night on the Sports Hub.
All right, back here at 98.5 The Sports Hub. I'm Joe Murray. We got In or Out coming up at 8:50, so stay tuned for that. But you can't make this up. You can't make this up. The Jets trade for Aaron Rodgers. He comes out with the flag. It was a very special moment, September 11th. And on the first drive, his offensive line has a lot of questions. But Aaron Rodgers has left the game. He's been carted off the field. He's been listed as questionable with an ankle injury, and I'm telling you right now, go a little lower than the ankle. I'm not going to speculate, but I'm telling you, nobody goes on the cart for an ankle. I mean, even Mac Jones, who cried his way down steps and had to be carried, didn't get on the cart for the old ankle. So there's two sides of this. The one side is, wow, Aaron Rodgers came out of retirement and got hurt, and it's very unfortunate. The other side of it is, this is the Jets. This is so Jets. Jets, 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 Jets. Favored to go to the playoffs, be competitive, Super Bowl dreams, and boom, first drive, out. It's so Jets. We can't even make it up. You can't make this up. And Zach Wilson, and Skaz, tell us what happened. Zach Wilson realizes, what? Aaron Rodgers is hurt. I got to get my helmet. I got to get my headband. What was he doing over there?
He looked like, like when someone's looking for you and you don't want it to be you, you're like looking behind you. Like, are you sure he's talking to me? He looked shocked when they were like, no, you actually have to go into the game right now. He forgot his headband, his classic Zach Wilson headband. Yeah. Ran out there without his headband, had to go get the headband. This is, awful. Bad for the league, bad for the Jets. Like, if he's hurt, this is bad.
I think he's hurt.
No, I do.
I don't even want to speculate, or Joe, I'm not a hater. Listen, I wanted the Jets to be competitive this year. I thought it would be a good story. Maybe Aaron Rodgers could go on one more run. If anybody could help the Jets, it was Aaron Rodgers. His mobility declined last year. Now, if he doesn't play this game, I gave you the stat, right, beforehand. He has now scored 10 points in his last 3 week 1 starts. 3. He hasn't thrown over 300 yards in 21 straight games. Like, the guy has been regressing. His mobility has been bad. And then you want to just put him behind that awful offensive line? This should have been a disaster. What was it, Joe Beningo, who used to always say, what a disaster. Yes, the Jets are a disaster. They got a 40-year-old quarterback that can't move anymore behind an offensive line that can't block. Of course he gets hurt on the first drive. Of course, it's so Jets. It is so Jets. They're completely built for Aaron Rodgers. Randall Cobb is here. All the other Jets are here. And here comes Zach Wilson out now. Oh, it looks like he didn't even wear shoulder pads for tonight because he didn't think he was going to play. He's got his headband on, though.
Rap Sheet just tweeted, questionable to return with an ankle.
Yeah, ankle. Yeah, right. Okay, think about it, though. Right, like Tom Brady, right? Let's just use him. He goes to the Bucs, right? Yep, they built the whole team around him, but I know the offensive line really struggled. Like, they tried to get some younger pieces to develop. Brady, at least, I know he's not the most mobile player, but to put him behind that offensive line and to put Rodgers behind this offensive line, it's inexcusable. It's so Jets. And we talked about this. How many times have we talked about the offensive line in the NFL is just, it's a problem. They thought they could get around it. He got hurt the first series. The first series of the season. He gets hurt behind their crap offensive line. It's so Jets. We can't make this up. Your thoughts at 617-779-0985. Let's talk to Ed. He's in Whittensville. Hey, Ed.
What up, Big Joe?
How you doing?
I'm doing fabulous. How you doing?
I'm good. You see this Aaron Rodgers thing?
Yeah, you look like you got hit in the sausage, not the ankle. So I don't know what.
It's definitely the ankle.
Yeah, well, that's what they're saying, but it didn't look like that.
What's happening, man?
Oh man, I don't know how you could picture the Patriots running when Steven said he averaged 2.1 yards a game. Every time he ran. We're not going to run when we're down 16-0, especially with two scrubby guards. That doesn't make any sense. Of course, we had to throw 54 times.
Yeah, but let me just ask you this. Yes, Mac Jones had to throw 54 times. Is that a recipe for a winning formula?
Well, when you're down 16-0 in the first 5 minutes of a game, of course, it's never going to be a good idea.
I hope he never throws 50 passes. I mean, remember Drew Bledsoe threw 56 in a game and we all went nuts, remember? The Kevin Turner fullback? We all went crazy about it. Now Mac Jones is doing it, and it's like, oh, it's okay? No, Drew Bledsoe could do that stuff. He also had, Curtis Martin, I think, then, too.
Yeah, we were also begging for Michael Bishop at that point.
That's true. And then they got Tom Brady. So I agree with you on that one.
Yeah, but no, this is the best thing in the world. Zach Wilson back in the Jets uniform starting out there. I love it. Love it.
Thanks, man. We're on Zach Wilson watch now for the rest of the night. Now, here's another thing. The Bills have to annihilate them. And I already looked at the line. So Aaron Rodgers being out of the game, the line has now moved 2 points. I went over this the other day. I mentioned, whoa, nice throw. I mentioned all the what each quarterback in the league is worth against the spread. This is a full 2 points right now. So right now it's gone from 2.5 to 4.5. That's how much Rodgers is worth. 2 points. I will say this though, Zach Wilson, getting a look. The line blocked well. Had a nice little throw there. Almost dropped. Is Ted Lazard? Can't tell. Yeah, Alan Lazard, another Packer. That's coming over here to work in the Jets offense. But Dalvin Cook just got a run. We'll keep our eyes on the Jets tonight. But Aaron Rodgers has left the game. If we get any more updates, we will let you know. But at the moment, it is listed as an ankle injury. And the poor people of, the people who have season tickets to MetLife, imagine going to last night's game for the Giants. And then tonight it's the Jets game. Woof. Woof. Oh. So bad. So bad. See your thoughts at 617-779-0985. I can't make this up. You can't make this up. Aaron Rodgers on the first drive of the game got sacked. Didn't look like a heavy sack. Then somehow, I don't know what happened, got up, limped off the field, got carted off. He's done. Zach Wilson's in the game. Anything else you saw there, Skaz? That's pretty much what happened,
It's like a
right?
bad fever dream for Jets fans. Like, this is worst case scenario. Yeah, it looked like he might have got, like, I said maybe a high ankle, but Achilles, like, I don't know.
Oh, God, Zach Wilson's terrible. Listen, I love Zach Wilson at BYU. I thought he would have been the second quarterback drafted. He has little. If you would think he's a mobile guy, you would think a 300-pound man just literally sacked him.
These crowd shots are unbelievable.
I told you, it's been a tough 24 hours
the crowd, there. These poor people, they look distraught.
Who is 97 of that man? That's Branch. Who is that? All I know is that large man who weighs at least 340 just took down Zach Wilson. Dalton is in Dedham. Hey, Dalton.
Joe Murray, how we doing, brother?
How you doing?
How you doing?
Good,
so, other than figuring out if I want to go the halfway tonight or the midway, but
halfway all day, baby. Halfway all day.
Dude, all day, Joe Murray. But dude, unbelievable. The first drive of the year for the Jets, them being the effing Jets that they are, unbelievable. But Joe Murray, big question for you right now: how confident are you in Mac Jones? Because I thought he lit it up last night, and now having the Bill O'Brien offense back there, and then spreading out to 5 wide, and I didn't agree with them not trying to run the football, but do you agree with them trying to just do this 5 wide and try to get Zeke in there? Zeke looks old, man. He's old, but we'll see, Joe. We'll see.
Yeah, well, they can't go 5 wide because they don't have 5 wide receivers anymore.
Exactly, Joe.
So,
they don't have 5 wide.
Yeah, they played 2 rookies last night with
Bob Douglas, Joe. Dude, he looks good. Bob Douglas, I'm telling you. He looks good, Joe.
They probably need to get Mike Gesicki involved a little bit more. Maybe Ty Montgomery becomes a guy.
Throw him over. Yeah, they got to put him over in the middle more. I mean, because honestly, do you really think Juju is going to stay? I'll give Juju a solid 12 games this year, and that's being honest, that's being respectful. But yeah, see, Joe, you don't even like that either. But yeah, Joe.
I will tell you this though.
They got to figure it out though.
I do like those halfway wings though.
Oh, Joe, I'm about to go get the buzz sauce, brother.
I know all the people there. They know me there.
Oh, Joe, I'll tell him. I'll tell him I talked to you. I'm putting a good word.
That's
all right.
Tell Mickey I said hello. Thank you. Man, I'd kill for some halfway wings right now. They also have popcorn. I got my popcorn ready watching this Jets game. Wow, what a disaster! What worst 24 hours there. Oh, the Giants last night and now this. Woof. You are right, though. The shots in the stands, it's outstanding. Jets are punting again.
This from Mike Garafalo a minute ago. Rodgers has a boot on, a walking boot, and is headed back to the locker room, a sign that usually his night's over.
So he's in the boot. So I don't know how, if I'm speculating, it's an Achilles, okay? I'm speculating.
They just took x-rays, so we should get word, soon.
I mean, listen, I know people who've thought they've pulled their Achilles and it's plantar fascia. You know what I mean? So if it's his ankle, then maybe it's a high ankle. High ankle's bad. And Mac Jones had that last year. They have that surgery, though, that tightrope that they do. A high ankle's way worse than the low. Fumble! Oh, fumble again! Oh, no fumble. There was 2 fumbles, whistle blown. The whistle blown on these calls, the refs were bad. You know what? I'll save that. Save that one for another day. Legit question to a pro's pro football mind. How much effort, care, training, heart has Wilson put in this offseason? Hard Knocks, it looks like he was learning a little bit. But you put him in this spot right now, national television, Monday Night Football, September 11th. Just worst spot ever for him. Ever. All right, we got in or out. In or out of the Jets. We'll talk about that coming up next here on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
What's it gonna be, McFly? Are you in or out?
Don't go anywhere. There's more Joe Murray on the way on the Sports Hub.
I can't believe BJ's Wholesale Club has all this great new stuff. Honey, this sofa is so stylish.
Yeah, stylish.
And this sweater's so on trend. Try it on.
That's me, Mr. Trendy.
And BJ's has the hottest brands at great prices, like Sur La Table and Nespresso.
And Hot Wheels.
Look, it's Barbie! Hi, Ken. Let's go to the beach in my Corvette.
Attention BJ's members, the club is now closed.
Just 5 more minutes?
Please.
Save in club or on bjs.com. Not a member? Join today. BJ's. Absurdly simple savings.
Ripta's R-Line fare-free pilot is coming to an end on September 30th. Starting October 1st, passengers must pay full fare on all Rhode Island Public Transit Authority R-Line buses. Pay your Ripta fare with Wave Smart Card, Wave mobile app, or with $2 cash. On October 1st, please have your bus fare ready when boarding the R-Line. For more information, please visit Ripta.com. Thank you for riding Ripta.
You made this happen. All your friends seated together ready for the game. Vivid Seats makes it easy to get great deals on great tickets while making you the MVP. Vivid Seats. Real rewards for real fans. Get tickets now.
For the ones who work hard to ensure their crew can always go the extra mile, and the ones who get in early so everyone can go home on time, there's Grainger, offering professional-grade supplies backed by product experts so you can quickly and easily find what you need. Plus, you can count on access to a committed team ready to go the extra mile for you. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There are some things employees love hearing.
Congrats. Nice presentation.
Enjoy your vacation, Jack.
Hey, there's food in the kitchen.
Here's something else they'll love. At Harvard Pilgrim Healthcare, a Point32 health company, we offer benefits that empower employees to live healthier lives. From virtual care to digital tools that encourage healthy living, we've designed our plans with innovative and inclusive benefits that meet the needs of every workforce, giving people what they truly value. It's how we take healthcare personally.
Summer savings are on at Bob's stores. Bob's is your home for casual clothing, footwear, and teamwear for the entire family. Shop your favorite brands like Champion, Vans, Under Armour, and New Balance. Plus, Bob's carries an incredible selection of workwear and footwear for summer, including Carhartt, Timberland Pro, Reef, and more. Get rewarded with our Best of Bob's Rewards program. Get $10 back for every $200 you spend, plus cool offers throughout the year. Visit Bob's stores for great summer deals today.
Zolak and Bertrand are doing the heavy lifting of Boston sports, getting you through your workday. Listen every weekday at 10 a.m. on the air, online at 985thesportshub.com, and on the Sports Hub app. Download it today wherever you get your apps. Hi there. Thanks for tuning in to the Sports Hub.
Sail away on the Black Island Ferry. Take a trip back to carefree times. Leave today, Black Island awaits you. Just leave your troubles behind.
Your Block Island getaway starts as soon as you board. Enjoy the ride and some fresh ocean air on our traditional or high-speed ferries from Point Judith. Visit blockislandferry.com or call 866-783-7996 for more information.
The New England Center for Children, a global leader in autism education and research, is hiring teachers of all experience levels. Whether you're a recent college graduate or an experienced professional looking for a change, NECC can help you establish or grow a career gaining hands-on experience working with children with autism and helping them live more independent lives. New hires hires can qualify for up to $10,000 in bonuses, and staff can earn a free graduate degree in ABA or a related field. Visit NECC today at necc.org/careers for openings and more information. NECC is an equal opportunity employer.
It's Raymond and Austin. We're back on All-Star Sports Radio, celebrating their 30th year. Our sportsbook and casino sponsor, BetUS.com, is offering a 125% sign-up bonus plus up to 30 risk-free bets.
It's called Bet Protect, the perfect offer for crazy plays, like the famous butt fumble. It's the GOAT of embarrassing plays.
Really, remember when you bet me you could do a live show with a GOAT as your co-host, and he face-kicked you?
Thankfully, I didn't take the under on that one.
Anyway, folks, get Bet Protect today. The industry's biggest 125% sign-up bonus plus up to 30 risk-free bets. BetUS.com, where the game begins.
This hour of the sports are brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Schools are back. Fall's around the corner. Visit NewEnglandOilChange.com for 20% off your next service at Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
You made this happen. All your friends seated together, ready for the game. Vivid Seats makes it easy to get great deals on great tickets while making you the MVP. Vivid Seats. Real rewards for real fans. Get tickets now.
I can't believe BJ's Wholesale Club has all this great new stuff. Honey, this sofa is so stylish.
Yeah, stylish.
And this sweater is so on trend. Try it on.
That's me, Mr. Trendy.
And BJ's has the hottest brands at great prices, like Sur La Table and Nespresso.
And Hot Wheels.
Look, it's Barbie! Hi, Ken. Let's go to the beach in my Corvette.
Attention BJ's members, the club is now closed.
Just 5 more minutes?
Please?
Save in club or on BJs.com. Not a member? Join today. BJs. Absurdly simple savings.
Around here, we call them the Joe Murray Pre-Party. It's Felger and Maz, afternoons right now. Joe Murray on the Sports Hub.
Are you in or out? Gotta know without a doubt. I'm the one you need for a dirty deed. I'm the best. Success is guaranteed.
Dulce Vita Spirits, Austin, Texas. Tequila, pure and simple. Viva Dulce Vita responsibly. What do we got tonight, Skaz? In or out?
All right.
By the way, out on moral victories. We'll just start there. Out on Monday, moral victories.
Joe and Ted Johnson out.
Out.
On moral victories.
Hard out.
All right, our first one. This is a weird one. This comes from Joe Pompliano, big presence on Twitter, big NFL stuff. But a new movie called The Creator placed human-looking robots throughout the crowd at yesterday's Chargers game as a marketing stunt. I don't know if you saw the picture in Slack.
I did.
They are very creepy looking. So, Joe, are you in or out on fake fans at NFL games?
Out. I hate fake crowd noise. Wrestling's done this before. They try to now what they do locally here, if there was like on Friday night at SmackDown, they had seat fillers, people that just showed up at North Station, just trying to be seat fillers. But no, they've done this before. This has happened other places. I'm out on this though. If there's empty seats and you want things to look like it's crowded, then take the people out of the nosebleeds and move them down. You don't need to create fake fans. We have enough fake fans in the world. We don't need more. And by the way, now that this is what they're actually doing, no, I saw the photo, right? If I wanted to create a Patriots fan, okay, Kaz, you know when you create a athlete in a video game? If we were going to create a Patriots fan, okay, they're going to have the jersey, right?
They're going to have jean shorts on.
Okay, yep. All right. What kind of boots? Construction boots? New Balance? Okay, New Balance. All right. I was going to go construction boot, but that's fine.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you take your pick.
Definitely double fisting. Right? Double fisting. What kind of hat? Scally cap? I'm just...
Scally cap or an old red Patriots
hat?
Yeah,
old red. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, again, we could create our own. But I would hate it if somebody had to actually make one.
Imagine going to a game and sitting next to a robot. That's what happened yesterday. They're robots. These are literally AI robots.
And nobody would even know.
Oh,
They're just wearing headphones?
Dude, yeah. I think you'd know. If they look like this, you'd know.
This is Fox Fox had all those robots all those years. Damn robots. Out! I want a fake robot next to me.
All right, Joe. Our next story comes from the New York Post, and I think it was northern Montenegro, the laziest citizen contest. So from this article, these people have been laying down. They thought at first it would take, 4 or 5 days. I guess the world record was like 5 days or something. These people have been laying down, doing nothing, being the laziest citizen for over 20 days now.
I will tell you this. I know you're going to ask me in or out on this. I could probably give you 5 days.
Of just sitting there.
Oh, yeah. I've done it. I have too much going on now. Like here we have this show. We got to write articles. We got content to do. I got events on the weekends. It's like I don't have the time. But if I had nothing going on and depression was really kicking in, I could sleep all day, eat, and do nothing and be the laziest citizen. So I'm actually inspired by some of these people. If you could truly be this lazy. Like, don't get me wrong. I woke up before, walked around in my underwear, grabbed the biggest bowl I could find, put cereal in it, milk, and just eat out of it all day. Smoke weed and play video games all day. That's the easiest thing to do, right? So I'm kind of in on it. I kind of respect it. At the same time, though, it's a competition, and now it's on 20 days.
Did you see what the prize is?
No.
$1,000.
That's it?
That's it.
Not worth it. Out.
20 days.
For 20 days of work, just like the lawsuit that we saw about the prosciutto. You know, $5,000 is not enough. Yeah, start at 100. How about 50? How about 10 grand? 1,000? Out now. Out. That went from being in to out real quick. But I would embrace the lazy citizenship though.
All right, we'll move to the NBA for this one. You mentioned earlier with the caller, the campaign was released by the Spurs. Joe, are you in or out on campaign to the Celtics?
I'm in if they would do it. But I feel like he's going to go back to the Suns, don't you?
He's going to.
I don't know the rule. I don't know the rules. Like, he got traded, so is there a time period? I'm completely in on campaign, though. I really liked him. Trying to remember. So he got signed by Oklahoma City, then got traded. I'm just trying to remember him. He's about a 10 points per game guy. What was he last year? Yeah, 10. He's a fine bench player, right? Can play he's a real point guard. How about that? A real point guard that scores 10 points a game on the Celtics. Plus they have one more roster spot. Do they want to go Blake Griffin or campaign? They're going to go Blake. But give me campaign all day in.
All right, so we'll stay in the NBA for this one. This comes from Woj earlier today. The NBA's competition committee has recommended stricter guidelines on resting players for national televised games and letting teams sit multiple stars together in the same games. So basically, they're trying to... This has been a problem for years in the NBA with rest and... this Popovich kind of started it in San Antonio. So, Joe, are you in or out on stricter guidelines on resting players?
I think I'm in on it because I do want to see better games on television. Like that random TNT game at 10 o'clock at night. If it's Denver and the Lakers and Anthony Davis isn't playing and Nikola Jokic isn't playing, I'm out. So I'm in on it, but at the same time, they're really forced. Just look at it. I don't feel bad for NBA players because they make a lot of money. They in that sport, they make stupid money. Like beyond FU money, okay? Like all guaranteed. But they should play more. The whole resting of those players. So I'm in actually on the guidelines. The amount, some of these guys make 40, 50 million a year. You can play every night. And with this new in-tournament thing, they're really sticking it to the players this year, huh? You're going to have to play a tournament. And you're going to have guidelines. Blah. That's why you get paid the big bucks and all that TV money. So, yeah, I'm actually in on this one. I actually think they should play.
All right, before we get to the last one, this from Adam Schefter a minute ago. Aaron Rodgers officially ruled out for the game. So no real surprise there, but Aaron Rodgers' night
is out.
Is done. And lastly, this is from actually a couple people had this today, saying that Tua yesterday was the most impressive QB. Are you in or out that Tua had the best day of any QB yesterday?
Ooh, I thought about this one. To be honest with you, I think he did. I saw this somewhere, but somebody tried to compare Mac Jones' day to Tua Tagovailoa, and the more I look at it, right, these analytics, like they don't bring certain things up, but when it came down to it, right, Mac Jones led the league in attempts. He was near the bottom in yards per attempt. He had 9 more passes than Tua. This is Mac Jones. 150 less yards than Tua. So, yeah, I do. And now here's the deal. The Chargers had the game won. It was stupid J.C. Jackson had to push a receiver to put him in the field goal range and then win the game. Yes. Tua threw the ball up. They made the mistake. Tua did have the best day. Comeback win, 36 points. Yes. So, in on him having the best day.
All right, that's it for tonight. And I'll say, I follow a couple Chargers fans on Twitter, and J.C. Jackson
he sucks.
They hate him.
Remember
hate him.
Remember the quote? He's like, I can't wait to play the Patriots again. Can't wait to intercept Mac Jones. I remember we played that one night. So, dude, there's this website, Sports Injury Central, or on Twitter, and they keep replaying the Rodgers injury, dude. I think it's what we think it is. I'm not a doctor.
Field Yates tweeted X-rays were negative, but he is out for the game.
Okay, X-rays are negative. Okay, negative.
So he didn't break anything.
But could he have torn something?
I think that's still on the table.
That's what it looks like to me. Again, don't want to speculate. But these non-contact injuries are the worst. And he's not playing on grass anymore. That's probably a lot of storylines to this one. Not playing on grass anymore, his age, the offensive line, the preseason where he didn't play much. He's old. He's old! All right. I did text Fred Toucher. I'll tell you what he said coming up on the other side. Let's get the headlines here.
WBC bus from the Town Fair Tire Studio, the home of the Bruins, Patriots, Revs, and Celtics.
Come on, Maxi, step back. 3 is good.
Boston's home for sports is 98.5, the Sports Hub, the Beasley Media Group station. Sports Hub headlines.
All right, Jets and Bills tied at 3 right now in the second quarter. I can't stop looking at Robin Saleh's face. Does he realize he's still coaching a game? All right, the reason why I'm laughing, and it's not funny, but Aaron Rodgers got injured on third play of the game, something like that. Third play of the game, got sacked, was on the field for a little bit, limped off, taken in the cart, got x-rays, put in a boot, and now has been ruled out for the remainder of the game with an ankle injury. And the views all across MetLife Stadium are just priceless. Specifically, Robert Saleh, who I don't think he's realized what has happened yet, or is still processing it. But it's 3-3 right now. Bills in the red zone, 3rd and 4. We'll tell you if they score in a minute here or not. Patriots 25-20 losers to the Eagles yesterday. Mac Jones threw 3 touchdowns, 2 to Kendrick Bourne, 1 to Hunter Henry. They take on the Dolphins next week, who got the 36-34 win. And the Red Sox and Yankees postponed tonight, a doubleheader tomorrow. Headlines, they are brought to you by Eastern Massachusetts leader in pipelining, Drains by James. Damaged pipe, don't dig it, line it. Log into drainsbyjames.com to learn more. I'm Joe Murray, your next update in 30 minutes.
Hear every play. Listen to every game. Home and away on your home for Patriots football. 98.5, the Sports Hub.
All right, Skaz is here. He's back there in a room by himself, just He's got one TV on. I got another on. He's following Twitter. I'm talking to you all. If you want to call in regarding Patriots or even this Aaron Rodgers injury, feel free. 617-779-0985. We're on until 11 o'clock tonight. Let's just recap a little bit of what we've done. There's a ton coming up as well. I think the coaching for the Patriots was their biggest issue yesterday. They were not ready to go at the start of the game. Weren't ready to go in week one at home, Tom Brady Day. Like, don't you think that was a point of emphasis? Is to be in the game and then at halftime with all the distractions with Tom Brady, don't you think the coach would have the team ready to go at the start? Now, granted, the second quarter was probably the best offense we've seen from Mac Jones in 3 years. Or 2 years, whatever it is. It's the best we've seen Mac Jones. And then here they go, beginning of the second half, they score, they have a chance for the double score, and they come out flat to start the second half. That's coaching. They weren't ready. They weren't ready. And what happened with 2 chances at the end of the game? The coach wasn't ready. He didn't make the right calls. I brought up first quarter stats. It was one of the biggest things I brought up last week. I said it was irrelevant because it was last year. I don't think they are irrelevant. These are trends. The Eagles were third in the NFL last year in first quarter scoring. They averaged 6 points per game. The Patriots, 2.7. It's hard to come back from 16-0 deficits. More on the coaching. 4th and 12, you got a false start. Now you're at 4th and 17 with 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning, and you still go for it, but yet you the play you call, Bill O'Brien, it doesn't go to the sticks. Coaching. 4th and 3, down 8 points. Could have settled for a 32-yard field goal. Instead, you went for it. Coaching. What is it? Do you not believe in the special teams? Isn't that what you do, Bill Belichick? You bring in special teams guys and pay them? And then the coaching. 3 out of your 4 final drives ended on 4th down. You left points on the field. And back to the special teams point, Nick Folk, who you let go, who you traded, went 5 for 5 for the Titans. More coaching. Where was Juju Smith-Schuster at the end of the game? Where was he on the final play? You have a 6th-round kid out of college in there who made the play, but again, NFL rules, college rules, 1 foot, 2 foot, 3 foot, no foot. A game of inches, and he couldn't get his foot down. With Juju Smith-Schuster on the bench. Yet Jacoby Myers has 9 catches, 81 yards, and 2 touchdowns, and they win for the Raiders. The defense did all it could yesterday. They gave the offense multiple opportunities. Yes, they had penalties. Yes, they made mistakes. They were in it at the end, and their coaching let the team down. And it was a chance for Mac Jones to prove all the doubters, like me, prove them all, a chance to rub it in my face. And they couldn't do it. And this has been a consistent trend now going on 4 years. They don't know how to win, and they can't avoid losing. Your thoughts at 617-779-0985. Also, Aaron Rodgers is hurt. It's so Jets. It's so Jets. And just, again, this was a guy that said he wanted to retire. They brought back behind a garbage offensive line who lost mobility last year, who has not thrown for over 300 yards in 21 straight games, now 22. And, can I bring you up how bad he has been in week 1? 2 years ago, 3 points for the Packers. Last year, 7 points for the Packers. And this year for the Jets, 0 points. In week 1, 3 years now, 10 points total. He's regressed. He's regressing. I'm not surprised one bit he got hurt. It's so Jets. Let's talk to DJ. He's in the truck. What's up, DJ?
Hey, Jack Joe, what's good, man? Hey, I'm watching the game right now at the bar. It got me thinking, is New York in the 2020s the most cursed city out of all the sports cities? You look with Aaron Rodgers injured.
Yeah, how about the Mets too? And sorry, man, I couldn't hear you because of the bar. I appreciate you, though. The Mets, right? The Yankees? What else? How's their soccer team doing? I don't know anything. Yes, it's not good. I'm not calling them cursed or anything, but I mean, when New York's bad, yeah, they deserve all the heat. Up! Interception, Zach Wilson. And the Bills are up 10-3 right now. 3 minutes to go. Not good. Patrick's in Andover. Hey, Patrick, you're on the Sports Hub with Joe Murray.
Hey, Joe, how's it going?
Good, man.
Well, honestly, I think this Rodgers basically is faking. It's pretty clear he fell down just like a sack of feathers, and he's just trying to copy the Paul Pierce poop game. He's going to come back out after halftime, be fine.
Ooh. Well, they already ruled him out, though. That's the thing. I don't think they bring him back. I think he's really hurt, man.
I don't know. He's a sneaky guy.
No, I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's done. And someone did ask this question. In or out on Rodgers, if injured, has surgery, in or out on him coming back next season? Out! He's going to go on one of those mushroom adventures. If I'm Aaron Rodgers, peace. See ya. And how do the Packers look today? Another win. Another win for the Packers. Let Brett Favre go. Worked out, right?
Well, the only thing for the Packers is they need Rodgers to play 70% of the snaps
for it
to be a first-round pick.
Yeah, so
this hurts the Packers too a little bit.
But they get a second-rounder, though. Hey, I'll take it for a guy who's going to retire.
They
Fine.
wanted that first-round pick, though.
That's true. They could have used it. They looked pretty good yesterday. Did you see them? Jordan Love? That's one guy the Pats passed over. Jalen Hurts is another one. You know what? I at some points, guys, I did want to look at the rest of the league, and specifically who the Patriots play this year and how they performed yesterday. So we'll do that coming up in a little bit. I did want to get in on the Patriots rookies as well. We got the Aaron Rodgers out for tonight. Your thoughts on that? And the phone number here is 617-779-0985. I'm Joe Murray. You're listening to the Sports Hub.
You're listening to Joe Murray on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
You made this happen. All your friends seated together, ready for the game. Vivid Seats makes it easy to get great deals on great tickets while making you the MVP. Vivid Seats. Real rewards for real fans. Get tickets now.
At Enterprise, we know you're constantly on the move. Getting this?
Thanks, Mom.
Fixing that. You reach a destination, and then it's on to the next. And when life is moving at the speed of, well, life, Enterprise is right there with you, around the corner and around the globe. We'll keep you moving forward. Enterprise, for lives in drive.
I can't believe BJ's Wholesale Club has all this great new stuff. Honey, this sofa is so stylish.
Yeah, stylish.
And this sweater is so on trend. Try it on.
That's me, Mr. Trendy.
And BJ's has the hottest brands at great prices, like Sur La Table and Nespresso.
And Hot Wheels.
Look, it's Barbie! Hi, Ken. Let's go to the beach in my Corvette.
Attention BJ's members. The club is now closed.
Just 5 more minutes?
Please.
Save in club or on bjs.com. Not a member? Join today. BJ's. Absurdly simple savings.
There are some things employees love hearing.
Congrats. Nice presentation.
Enjoy your vacation, Jack.
Hey, there's food in the kitchen.
Here's something else they'll love. At Harvard Pilgrim Healthcare, a Point32 health company, we offer benefits that empower employees to live healthier lives. From virtual care to digital tools that encourage healthy living, we've designed our plans with innovative and inclusive benefits that meet the needs of every workforce, giving people what they truly value. It's how we take healthcare personally.
Sail away on the Black Island Ferry. Take a trip back to carefree times. Leave today, Black Island awaits you. Just leave your troubles behind.
Your Black Island getaway starts as soon as you board. Enjoy the ride and some fresh ocean air on our traditional or high-speed ferries from Point Judith. Visit blackislandferry.com or call 866-783-7996 for more information.
Neighborhood Health Plan of Rhode Island wants you to stay healthy during cold and flu season. I'm Dr. Christopher Adiano, reminding you to protect yourself against the flu by getting the flu shot. You should also stay up to date on your COVID vaccines. If you have questions, talk to your provider.
With Neighborhood, you can get high-quality, affordable health insurance for you and your family. To learn how to join, call 1-401-459-6075. At Neighborhood, we're here for you.
On life's journey, we all need guideposts. Find inspiration and discover your next great Bible, devotional, or faith-based read at shopguidepost.org. Plus, enjoy free shipping on orders $45 or more with code FREESHIP45.
El programa piloto de tarifa gratuita para la airline de Ripta finaliza el 30 de octubre. A partir del 1 de octubre, los pasajeros deben pagar la tarifa completa en todos los autobuses de la airline de la Autoridad de Transporte Público de Rhode Island. Pague su tarifa Ripta con una tarjeta inteligente Wave, la aplicación móvil Wave o con $2 en efectivo. El 1 de octubre tenga lista su tarifa de autobús cuando aborde la airline. Para obtener más información visite ripta.com. Gracias por abordar Ripta.
The New England Center for Children, a global leader in autism education and research, is hiring teachers of all experience levels. Whether you're a recent college graduate or an experienced professional looking for a change, NECC can help you establish or grow a career gaining hands-on experience working with children with autism and helping them live more independent lives. New hires can qualify for up to $10,000 in bonuses, and staff can earn a free graduate degree in ABA or a related field. Visit NECC today at necc.org/careers for openings and more information. NECC is an equal opportunity employer.
Tomorrow morning, you can wake up with Touch and Rich. Right now, you can hang with Joe Murray on the Sports Hub.
It's a 4th down and 2 from the New England 44-yard line. This is the game right here. Philadelphia 25, the Patriots 20. Exactly 2 minutes to go. Scott in the backfield to the left of Hurts. One receiver left, 3 to the right, wide side of the field. Jalen Hurts leans forward, stops the right foot, does the deep knee bend. Patriots crowd the line. Hurts again. Now he takes the snap. He's looking to throw. Slings it across the middle. Got it down. Diving deflection by Gonzalez.
What are they
Breaks
doing?
up a pass thrown for Smith. And the Patriots with one more opportunity. With 1:57 to go, down 5.
Are they just trying to outsmart everybody?
All right, back here at 98.5 The Sports Hub. I'm Joe Murray. That was Bob Socci, Scott Zolak on the call. I was here wondering the same thing, so what the hell were the Eagles doing yesterday? They're 4th and 2, right? You got the biggest offensive line in football. You're running the ball. They went away from Gainwell, which I don't understand whatsoever. The Patriots have so many safeties on the field, fewer defensive linemen, and that's the play call? That's the play call. And I want to give Dan Lipschatz credit for this one because one of the reasons why he liked the Eagles on the betting line was the new coordinators for the Eagles. I think it showed. I think Brian Johnson struggled. They won purely because of the talent that they have. And for some reason, they went through some vanilla defense that I don't understand. But just sticking to that play, what were you doing? And maybe it was Nick Sirianni's call. Who knows? Right on these 4th downs. I don't know who makes the calls anymore. I was told specifically yesterday that it was Bill Belichick on these 4th down decisions. Was it Nick Sirianni in the spot? I would assume so. But, woof, terrible play call. And the one that was worse was the Jalen Hurts up the middle. What are you trying to do, Jalen Hurts, lowering your shoulder? Go down. You got the first. Go down and kill the clock. Oh, what were you doing? So, again, I just feel like it's all the coaching on display yesterday was brutal on both sides. It literally almost costed both teams the game. But I wanted to highlight Christian Gonzalez there. Gonzalez looked a little, I don't want to call him soft, but he looked like he could have bulked up a little bit in the preseason, right? At times you wondered if he was physical enough. They're without Jack Jones. They had to play him. At one point, he had a great one-on-one play on the outside with Jalen Hurts. He stayed home, stayed in the zone, had the nice tackle, had the blitz that they ran that Hurts never even saw and got him. and then had a big pass breakup right there. Like, watching that type of performance from a rookie in his first game against those type of receivers, you got to tip your cap. And the defense was good yesterday, and if he can take it to a next level, now you got something. I mean, you saw what Sauce Gardner is for the Jets in year one. I'm not saying that that's what Christian Gonzalez can be, but if he can make this type of impact, and I'm talking tackle for loss, sack, and a breakup on fourth down, that is great from a rookie corner. That's great, and they tested him. They certainly tested him. But the rest of the rookie class was very good. Was very good yesterday. And, just to highlight some of the players, Keon White made a really nice play. He's going to, listen, we see it from him rushing the passer, right? Nope. He can really hold down that end. That's one of the biggest things for a defensive end. When you play that position, you need to hold the edge. There's certain guys that can rush the passer that can't hold the edge. Chandler Jones was one of them. He was an outstanding hand down, rush the passer end. A really good end that was here years back was Ty Warren. That was a guy that could put his hand down, really defend that edge on the run, didn't let guys get to the outside. I think Keon White has the strength and the speed to hold down one side but still rush the passer. But watching what he could do on the field as a rookie, really good. Now, Mafi and So, they did a good job. They played 80 snaps yesterday. Like, you got to that they did have some holding penalties. They gave up the sacks later on in the game, but when you have guys out there that long for that many snaps, yeah, it's gonna come back to get you at some point. But the rookies were on display yesterday, and it's been all over the league. I mentioned Detroit the other night, and the rookies for them played outstanding. Gibbs, Laporta had a big game. They got a pick 6 from one of their top rookies. But Gonzalez had 66 snaps yesterday on defense. White had 23. Mapu even got on the mix a little bit early on. He was kind of like a rover on Jalen Hurts. Chad Ryland, we didn't see on a field goal, but 2 extra points. So and Mafi played 100% of the offensive snaps, while Kayshon Boutte, 69% of the offensive snaps yesterday. It's too much. It's too much. Behringer had 5 punts, looked good. Demario Douglas played 41% of the snaps. He got less reps than Boutte. Interesting. Even Amir Speed had 17 special team snaps. Overall, the draft picks made an impact last night. They all played very well. I was very encouraged with what I saw from Gonzalez, and he could really take that defense, to really make that leap. And speaking of that Patriots defense, I said that this season would come down to them, the way that they've played, and the number has always been 25. Whenever the Patriots defense gives up 25 points or more, generally they lose, and they lost again yesterday. So it's now 0-12, I believe, with Mac Jones. But yesterday, the defense gave up 18 points, 251 yards. The Eagles went 4-13 on third down. Pats had 3 sacks and 1 forced turnover. They held Jalen Hurts and that offense to 4 field goals. It forced them into 4 straight 3-and-outs in that second quarter where the Pats went off. I tip my cap to Gerard Mayo and Steve Belichick. That game plan was very good yesterday. And Jabril Peppers, the forced fumble on a one-on-one with Hurts, that's a great individual play. If he's going to keep himself open like that in the middle of the field, I thought Peppers laid it to him. That was a nice play. And then we mentioned the Christian Gonzalez play on fourth down on defense. It just gave the offense multiple opportunities to come back in that game. Now, they did give up touchdowns after the turnovers and had multiple penalties. I mentioned Dietrich Wise, Kyle Duggar earlier. Overall, besides early on in the game, they were elite and deserve a ton of credit. Your thoughts at 617-779-0985. We got our man JP and MP. What's up, my man?
Joe, I'm fuming. I can't even be funny tonight. How'd the dunk tank go real quick? Did that go well?
So the Lightning saved me from going in the dunk tank, but I have an update on that at 9:50.
But it hit Adam Jones probably.
I was with Adam Jones. We had we shared a cocktail together.
There you go.
Yeah, we had
Joe,
little water cooler conversations, you know.
Yeah, Joe, listen. Last year, the coaching was supposed to be our downfall. We didn't have offensive coordinators. So now we're running 10-yard plays when you need 17 yards or 12 yards. The old Nikhil Harry will get you 3 when you need your 4. Scratching my head, and I was watching a game with Rukanau yesterday. She says they're going to kick the field goal here. I'm going, yeah, nope, they're not. Joe, I had the Pats with 4 points. Okay, they kick a field goal, I win. I win pretty decent. And they win the game. We're not having this conversation for a whole day about this and about that. Kick a field goal, end of the game, you win by 1. I can't believe they're leaving points on the board. You cannot do that with this team. You take every single point you can get. And Max played damn good, and he's alive after 50. He cannot throw 50-some-odd times. He'll be dead in 3 weeks. And they protected him. I don't get leaving field goal points on the board. I just don't get it.
I don't get it either, JP. And really, this has been the theme now for 4. This is where they're at. Like, no moral victory Mondays anymore. Right? Yeah, I'm encouraged from what I saw yesterday. And I get it. Mac Jones did everything he could. Like, the fact that they let him throw 54 times to me, that's not good coaching. Like, I don't think you're going to win games. It's not a recipe to win if throwing the ball 54 times. I know they got nothing from their run game. Sorry, not going to win throwing 54 times.
He's not that big of a guy. His arm cannot take that. And I give the offensive linemen, those guys played, 3 snaps all preseason. They protected him most of the game. That was not the problem. You don't have your best high pick on the field. I'm scratching my head, but when she says they're going to kick a field goal, you win the game, Joe. You kept it close. Kick the.
I had PTSD from the 07 season, the undefeated season. Remember when they ended up going for it on a 4th down because they didn't want to put the rookie Steven Gostkowski out there, because they let Adam Vinatieri go? Remember that one from years ago? And yesterday you could kick a 32-yarder. You could kick a 32-yarder, but you don't trust the kid? And Bill loves special teams.
You're down by 2.
He loves special teams. What's he doing?
And then on that kind of a field, I don't get it. But, O'Brien, you got to call plays that are not short of the sticks. What are we doing?
Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks, Joe.
All right, thank you, sir. Hey, listen, I'm not the one bashing O'Brien tonight, Gaz. You would think it would be me. You think it would be me. But no. We will give you the score. We're at halftime between the Bills and the Jets. Something big is going on. And let's take a look at the Miami Dolphins, Gaz. Let's open it up. I know Stephen A. had a thought on Tua Tagovailoa and the Dolphins. We'll talk about that coming up. But first, let's get the Sports Hub headlines.
Sports Hub headlines.
Halftime, Monday Night Football. The Bills lead the Jets 13-3, but the big story, Aaron Rodgers on the 3rd play of the game was sacked, limped off the field, was carted off. He is out for the remainder of the game. He had x-rays. They were negative. It is considered an ankle injury. He is currently in a walking boot. Zach Wilson in the game has thrown an interception already. It's halftime. Again, 13-3. Buffalo. Patriots lose 25-20 yesterday. They get 3 touchdowns from Mac Jones, 2 of them to Kendrick Bourne, 1 to Hunter Henry. The defense was outstanding, but not enough in the end. They'll take on Tua Tagovailoa and the Dolphins next week, who beat the Chargers 36-34. Tua threw 466 yards. Chris Jones back with the Chiefs. He gets a 1-year deal with incentives. Austin Eckler could be out for the Chargers this week. He's dealing with an ankle injury. And the Red Sox and Yankees postponed tonight. They'll play a doubleheader tomorrow over at Fenway Park. Headlines, they are brought to you by Eastern Massachusetts leader in pipelining. Drains by James. Damaged pipe, don't dig it, line it. Log in to drainsbyjames.com to learn more. I'm Joe Murray. Your next update in 30 minutes.
More Joe Murray coming up on the Sports Hub.
RIPTA's R-Line fare-free pilot is coming to an end on September 30th. Starting October 1st, passengers must pay full fare on all RIPTA R-Line buses. Pay your RIPTA fare with Wave or $2 cash. For details, visit RIPTA.com.
You made this happen. All your friends seated together, ready for the game. Vivid Seats makes it easy to get great deals on great tickets while making you the MVP. Vivid Seats. Real rewards for real fans. Get tickets now.
I can't believe BJ's Wholesale Club has all this great new stuff. Honey, this sofa is so stylish.
Yeah, stylish.
And this sweater is so on trend. Try it on.
That's me, Mr. Trendy.
And BJ's has the hottest brands at great prices, like Sur La Table and Nespresso.
And Hot Wheels.
Look, it's Barbie! Hi, Ken. Let's go to the beach in my Corvette.
Attention BJ's members, the club is now closed.
Just 5 more minutes?
Please.
Saving Club or on BJs.com. Not a member? Join today. BJs. Absurdly simple savings.
It's Raymond and Austin. We're back on All-Star Sports Radio. Celebrating their 30th year, our sportsbook and casino sponsor, BetUS.com, is offering a 125% sign-up bonus plus up to 30 risk-free bets.
It's called Bet Protect, the perfect offer for crazy plays, like the famous butt fumble. It's the GOAT of embarrassing plays.
Really, remember when you bet me you could do a live show with a GOAT as your co-host, and he face-kicked you?
Thankfully, I didn't take the under on that one.
Anyway, folks, get Bet Protect today. The industry's biggest 125% sign-up bonus plus up to 30 risk-free bets. BetUS.com, where the game begins. It's Raymond and Austin. We're back on All-Star Sports Radio. Celebrating their 30th year, our sportsbook and casino sponsor, BetUS.com, is going big.
That's right, Austin. Sports bettors can win a new truck, get the industry's biggest 125% sign-up bonus, and even get up to 30 risk-free bets.
Touchdown! BetUS also has a 150% casino sign-up bonus.
Blackjack, now you're talking, Austin. They also have live dealers and live betting on sports, including racetrack.
Get started today at BetUS.com, where the game begins.
At Enterprise, we know you're constantly on the move. Getting this?
Thanks, Mom.
Fixing that. You reach a destination, and then it's on to the next. And when life is moving at the speed of, well, life, Enterprise is right there with you, around the corner and around the globe. We'll keep you moving forward. Enterprise, for lives in drive.
Attention campers. Do you have the back-to-school blues? Campers in RV has a back-to-school deal that'll make you forget about math homework and bring on the fun. We're talking end-of-season discounts on a gazillion motorhomes, fifth wheels, and travel trailers across our 38 locations. Yep, a gazillion. Okay, maybe not that many, but a whole bunch.
It's a back-to-school blowout. Get behind the wheel of a 2024 RV and kiss maintenance bills goodbye for a whole year. Hurry, don't miss the bus. Class is almost in session, and this deal is fading fast. Visit CampersInRV or CampersIn.com today.
Offer valid only with purchase of new 2024 RV. Package details subject to dealer discretion. Visit Campers in RV for full service package info and eligibility.
Are you looking for an energy boost that's as big as the sea? Introducing Tidal Twist, the limited edition shot from 5 Hour Energy. Tidal Twist will douse your mouth with a hurricane of energizing flavor. And with a blend of caffeine, vitamins, and nutrients, it'll also provide an alert feeling as mighty as the biggest ocean waves. Are you seaworthy? Then try new Tidal Twist. It's a tsunami of flavor. Available while supplies last, only at Speedway. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com.
The CDC estimates that 1 in 36 children have autism, meaning teachers are needed now more than ever. The New England Center for Children can help you establish an impactful career and gain hands-on experience helping children with autism live more independent lives. NECC staff can also earn a free graduate degree in ABA or related field. NECC is currently hiring autism teachers and behavior technicians for its day and residential programs. New hires can qualify for up to $10,000 in bonuses. Visit necc.org/careers for openings and more information. NECC is an equal opportunity employer.
What makes an occasion special? Does it have to involve a birthday, anniversary, or promotion? Or can it be that first juicy bite of a perfectly cooked burger, shared over laughs with good friends on a warm summer night? Sounds pretty special to us. Together, we bring more. Beef, it's what's for dinner. Funded by beef farmers and ranchers.
Everybody knows Joe.
I hate to say it, it really is a mindset.
Joe Murray on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
All right, back here at 98.5 The Sports Hub. Just want to get everyone up to date on what's going on if you're kicking around in the car tonight. Monday Night Football featured the Jets hosting the Buffalo Bills. It's September 11th. They had a special moment at the beginning where they brought Aaron Rodgers out on the field, ran out with a flag, handed it to Sauce Gardner. It was a very touching moment. The Jets got the ball, and Aaron Rodgers on the third play of the game was sacked. It looked somewhat of a non-contact injury. He went down. It didn't look like a real physical hit. And I don't want to speculate, but there's multiple or at least some reports out there. Jordan Schultz, who we've had on the show here, said that there is fear that Aaron Rodgers is dealing with an Achilles injury, currently unknown if it's ruptured. He's expected to have an MRI later on today. We've reached out to Jordan Schultz, so if we have anything from him, we'll see if we can get an update. But a lot is breaking down right now, or a lot is coming out. It's halftime. Bills lead 13-3. A couple of things I wanted to just bring up real quick. David Bakhtiari, right? He was a big tackle, or guy. I think he's a tackle with the Green Bay Packers. Played with Rodgers for all those years. But congrats, NFL. And I brought this up earlier, Skaz. Congrats, NFL. How many more players have to get hurt on artificial turf? You care more about soccer players than us. You plan to remove all artificial turf for the World Cup coming up. So clearly it's feasible. I'm sick of this. Do better. That's David Bakhtiari, friend of Aaron Rodgers. Mentioned this earlier, Skaz. He played on grass all those years in Green Bay. It was a fluke accident. And this is we always talk about the worst injuries are always the non-contact. There was a little bit of contact, but he was trying to run away. Like, it looked like he was trying to. They teach guys to fall a certain way so they don't hurt themselves. I think the turf did have something to do with it. I truly believe that. Maybe on grass, he can fall a certain way. So that's at least one thing out there. Bakhtiari's now public and on the record about it. Jordan Schultz says that there's fear that he's dealing with an Achilles injury. He had the MRI, which came back negative. Or no, sorry, he had the X-ray that came back negative. He's going to have an MRI. They don't know if it's ruptured. Again, speculation at the moment, but that's the report. We've reached out to Jordan. We'll see what he says. A couple other things I wanted to bring up real quick. Betting implications. I just saw this a minute ago here, and I thought it was interesting. DraftKings will be refunding all Aaron Rodgers single bets. And there was a lot of same-game parlays that they were offering today. DraftKings is going to refund them all. Which, again, if you go through Mr. Pickles, he's going to tell you, hey, you put the bet in, it didn't hit, that's my money. FanDuel will not be refunding Rodgers props. So wait for that one to come. Wait for that one to come out. Now, as somebody who's bet for a very long time, I credit a lot of these books for making the decisions on this. Like, for DraftKings to refund it, that's good business, right? It's saying, hey, we know you put the bet in. It's a little unfair. We want to keep you as a customer. We want you to bet more with us, so we'll make it a push and return the bet. While FanDuel, nope. So it sounds like FanDuel's more like Mr. Pickles. But wait for that one. When people are choosing what app to use and where to go, just remember, DraftKings refunded these. FanDuel didn't. When you're making your decisions on your bets. So that was interesting. I just saw that come out from the Action Network just a little while ago. And, hey, listen, I just feel like if you put a bet in and it doesn't hit and you lose, you should lose. But I credit DraftKings for doing that. Very good on them. A couple other things of it. A lot of people are saying injuries are a part of betting. Absolutely they are. Absolutely. And that's why they call it a bet, right? That's why it's called gambling. You gamble on it. Just wanted to at least bring that point up. Zach Wilson is in the game. He is not doing well. Breece Hall, though, 2 carries, 109 yards. So I still feel like the Jets are built very well. Zach Wilson's 5 of 8. He does have the interception, 41 yards. Their defense is still good. Like, this is a 10-point game. You're at home. Game's not over yet. Right now, the second half line is 3.5 Buffalo. So if you want to make that bet, they have to win by 14 points or more. I don't know if I touched that one. I already have the 2.5 and letting it ride. Second half total right now is right at 19.5. I'm going to lay off that, but I do feel like both teams will score. Going to lay off it at the moment, but current update, Aaron Rodgers out for the rest of the game. And will he be out for the season? And how unfortunate is this for the New York Jets, who were Super Bowl or bust, went all in, hard knocks, bringing in the free agents, having the draft class that they have, spending the money that they did. And you should have seen the look on Robert Saleh's face. It just, I think he's shocked. In that building, the last 2 nights, they had the Giants fiasco yesterday, and now they get the Jets tonight. Somebody called in and said, hey, do you think New York sports is cursed? I don't. But, man, you look at the Mets and what's happened to them, the New York Yankees. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. If we have anything more on the Aaron Rodgers injury, we'll let you know tonight. We have reached out to Jordan Schultz to see if he can give us any more on that. But until then, we'll continue to talk Patriots. I did want to take a look at some of the other teams across the league, specifically the Miami Dolphins, and I'll just do that real quick here because we got musings coming up. But the Dolphins, the Patriots have a huge issue on their hands when it comes to the Dolphins. You look at what the Dolphins have done and what they did yesterday in particular. They took 466 yards of offense through the air. Like, through the air, they did this. Decent little running game. They figured out their offensive line woes, which they've had. We really win at guard. We think when he came out of college, he should have been a guard. Not kind of like, why is he playing tackle? That kind of thing. So I thought that was pretty interesting coming from McDaniel this week. But this game this week, the Dolphins, very important. And I just looked this up. In the last half century or so, fewer than 10% of NFL teams that begin the season 0-2 make the playoffs. And the Patriots have their first 2 games at home. The Patriots need to defend home field this week. If they get off to an 0-2 start, it's an 0-2 start at home, and I'm telling you right now, playoffs over. But if they beat Miami on Sunday, now you're 1-1. You play the Jets potentially without Aaron Rodgers. Then you go to Dallas and that defense. I don't think that there are must-wins in the NFL. I'm not one of those people that say this is a must-win, especially in game 2. But if the Patriots lose to the Dolphins and start 0-2 at home, this is a Patriots team that never lost at home. Ever. You could start 0-2. And this was with Aaron Rodgers and the Jets on deck. Patriots can't go 0-2. And they can't go 0-2 at home. If they do, forget about the playoffs. And fewer than 10% of NFL teams make the playoffs after starting the year 0-2. Massive game for the Patriots on Sunday. And it's on prime time. 2 former Alabama quarterbacks. Huge game for the Pats. And the fact that the Dolphins came back and won and beat the Chargers, now get the Patriots this week. It's West Coast, East Coast. There's a lot here. Pats right now are 2-point underdogs. I kind of like the Patriots at home in this spot. Can their defense play like this in back-to-back weeks? Can Mac Jones play this way in back-to-back weeks? They just scored 36. I told you the number's 25. If they give up 25 or more, generally the Patriots don't win, and specifically they don't win with Mac Jones as the quarterback. 0-2, not a good sign for the Pats. 0-2 at home, even worse. And if you have playoff aspirations, less than 10% if you lose to the Dolphins on Sunday. Your thoughts at 617-779-0985. I'm Joe Murray. We're here until 11 o'clock tonight. We got the musings. We'll give you Murray's musings coming up next here on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Don't go anywhere. There's more Joe Murray on the way on the Sports Hub.
You made this happen. All your friends seated together, ready for the game. Vivid Seats makes it easy to get great deals on great tickets while making you the MVP. Vivid Seats. Real rewards for real fans. Get tickets now.
I can't believe BJ's Wholesale Club has all this great new stuff. Honey, this sofa is so stylish.
Yeah, stylish.
And this sweater is so on trend. Try it on.
That's me, Mr. Trendy.
And BJ's has the hottest brands at great prices, like Sur La Table and Nespresso.
And Hot Wheels.
Look, it's Barbie! Hi, Ken. Let's go to the beach in my Corvette.
Attention BJ's members. The club is now closed.
Just 5 more minutes?
Please.
Save in club or on bjs.com. Not a member? Join today. BJ's. Absurdly simple savings.
Neighborhood Health Plan of Rhode Island wants you to stay healthy during cold and flu season. I'm Dr. Christopher Adiano, reminding you to protect yourself against the flu by getting the flu shot. You should also stay up to date on your COVID vaccines. If you have questions, talk to your provider.
With Neighborhood, you can get high-quality, affordable health insurance for you and your family. To learn how to join, call 1-401-459-6075. At Neighborhood, we're here for you.
The CDC estimates that 1 in 36 children have autism, meaning teachers are needed now more than ever. The New England Center for Children can help you establish an impactful career and gain hands-on experience helping children with autism live more independent lives. NECC staff can also earn a free graduate degree in ABA or related field. NECC is currently hiring autism teachers and behavior technicians for its day and residential programs. New hires can qualify for up to $10,000 in bonuses. Visit necc.org/careers for openings and more information. NECC is an equal opportunity employer.
Sail away on the Black Island Ferry. Take a trip back to carefree times. Leave today, Black Island awaits you. Just leave your troubles behind.
Your Black Island getaway starts as soon as you board. Enjoy the ride and some fresh ocean air on our traditional or high-speed ferries from Point Judith. Visit blackislandferry.com. or call 866-783-7996 for more information.
On life's journey, we all need guideposts. Find inspiration and discover your next great Bible, devotional, or faith-based read at shopguidepost.org. Plus, enjoy free shipping on orders $45 or more with code FREESHIP45.
At Enterprise, we know you're constantly on the move. Getting this?
Thanks, Mom.
Fixing that. You reach a destination, and then it's on to the next. And when life is moving at the speed of, well, life, Enterprise is right there with you, around the corner and around the globe. We'll keep you moving forward. Enterprise, for lives in drive.
Attention campers. Do you have the back-to-school blues? Campers in RV has a back-to-school deal that'll make you forget about math homework and bring on the fun. We're talking end-of-season discounts on a gazillion motorhomes, fifth wheels, and travel trailers across our 38 locations. Yep, a gazillion. Okay, maybe not that many, but a whole bunch.
It's a back-to-school blowout. Get behind the wheel of a 2024 RV and kiss maintenance bills goodbye for a whole year. Hurry, don't miss the bus. Class is almost in session, and this deal is fading fast. Visit Campers in RV or campersin.com today.
Offer valid only with purchase of new 2024 RV. Package details subject to dealer discretion. Visit Campers in RV for full-service package info and eligibility.
Visit United Ag and Turf, your local John Deere dealer, to build your own John Deere compact tractor package today for as low as $158 a month. Pick your attachment for mowing, digging, loading, raking, tilling, or plowing for as little as $13 per month. Experience building your tractor and doing it your way for less at United Ag and Turf. Stop in or visit us online at unitedequip.com.
Bruins season didn't end the way we wanted. So now we've got all summer to get ready for more of this.
They'll flip it up left wing. Coyle skates into a pass. Headed poke check. Cranked into the slot. Smith shoots. He scores! Craig Smith! Brought in by Polino into the right circle. Walks in. Centered. Coyle had it deflected wide. Polino's got it back of the net. Centers out in front. Frederick shoots. He scores!
The Boston Bruins play here. 98.5 The Sports Hub.
At Target, your dollar goes further. This week, fill your cart with our top deals for your home. Like clean up around the house and save $130 on the Dyson Ball Animal Origin Upright Vacuum. It's on sale for $249.99. Or get up to 25% off other brands like Shark, Hoover, iRobot, and more during our floor care sale. Finish your list at your local Rhode Island Target today, where low prices and great deals make it easy to save. Prices may vary. Restrictions apply.
This hour of the Sports Hub is brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Schools are back. Fall's around the corner. Visit NewEnglandOilChange.com for 20% off your next service at Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Solak and Bertrand get you through the midday. Joe Murray gets you right through the night on the Sports Hub.
You want a random take? Murray's got all sorts on stuff in the world unrelated to sports. So sit back, relax, and get your mind in the game and listen to the words of a grown man complaining.
All right, Murray's Musings here on September 11th, 2023. Of course, keeping everyone in our thoughts on September 11th. We all remember the tragic and the tragedy that happened so many years ago. Hit many of us home. And interesting night in New York tonight as they did celebrate it. And what I mean by celebrate is in New York tonight, they had Aaron Rodgers come out with the flag, a nice embrace in front of plenty of firefighters, police officers, first responders, etc. So a very, very nice moment tonight. But, of course, the Aaron Rodgers stuff has hit. Just wanted to mention my weekend, Skaz. I don't know if I followed up on the Battle of the Burger event. It was an outstanding. Boston Magazine does an excellent job putting something together. So just want to credit everybody at Boston Magazine. This is something that they've done now the last couple of years. But great event. I had an awesome time. Lindsay over at the Battle of the Burgers did a great job. If anybody knows her, give her a shout out. She was great. It was probably 95 degrees outside at Encore on the water. Beautiful little concourse. Then add grills to it. Skaz, I think I lost 10 pounds. I was dying. The heat, the burgers, the meat, the beef. It was just, you want to talk about meat sweats? Oh, yeah. I was feeling it, man. And then, after that, we announced the winners. By the way, the three winners were Trifecta, Wheelhouse. Trifecta was third place. Wheelhouse was second place. They were the winners a year ago. And what it was you got a ticket, they give you a token, and then you vote on who had the best burger. Wheelhouse won a year ago. Trifecta and Wheelhouse were one vote apart. I think it was 92-91. And the winner was Lincoln. And I met a bunch of the chefs there and everything like that. So those are your Battle of the Burger winners. They're your top three. It was a good time. And then I went over to Idle Hands. Met my old friend Josh Deering, J Deer. He put together a hell of an event too. It downpoured. There was lightning. And it saved me from going into that dunk tank that after watching people like Adam Jones, who? I saw DJ Bean there. Levin Reed is the man. WBZ. Hung out with him for a little bit. Met his fam. I was with Bird. I saw Goo. Trying to think of who else I saw there that night. John Lyons. Remember him? Saw him. just a cast of characters there, though. Dunk tank avoided. Thank you to the Lightning. So there was no Joe in the dunk tank, but did see Adam Jones. He misses everybody here at night. And we shared a pint together and talked about old times. And then I said how much I feel like everybody either hated him or doesn't. And he said everybody hates him. And then his wife added that everybody hates him as well. So that we at least left it at that. I don't hate him. I love him. But yeah, it was great to catch up with everybody. But yes, dunk tank avoided. And by the way, I caught myself this weekend going to a gas station to buy my stuff again. I live near 7 grocery stores. But again, I see a gas station and I'm like, I got to get something from here. I actually did it on my way here today, too. Why? Why can't I just go to the corner variety store and I keep going to gas stations? Let's go with September 11th birthdays. I've actually never looked this up, so I am kind of interested on some birthdays. Moby, remember him? 58 years old is Moby today. I'm just going through my list here. Ooh, Ludacris, 46. He had a run, huh? Luda, move, get out the way. And then he was in all the Fast and Furious movies as like the digital genius. His birthday today. Let's see who else we got here. Scott Patterson, you know him, he's an actor. Ooh, Paul Heyman. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman. Where's Sarge? He's 58. He's not. He's only 58.
I would have guessed older.
Wow, me too. Harry Connick Jr., 56. I'm just going through the old list here. Moby, I already mentioned.
Taraji P. Henson.
Ooh, okay. How old?
I did not see her age.
Okay.
I would guess. I'm not going to guess.
Some of these people, I have no clue who they are.
Ed Reed.
Oh, football. Hey, one of Bill Belichick's favorite players.
Maybe his favorite.
He was coaching at Beth Cookman. I don't know whatever happened with that. Moved on from him, though. Not really sure what happened here. Virginia Madsen, 62 years old today. Let's see who this is. Oh, yeah, Taraji's 53. Ludacris, 46. We mentioned that. Elizabeth Henstridge, 36. Kind of a tough day.
Jacoby Ellsbury.
Ooh, okay. How old? 40?
Right, yeah. I'll look it up.
Mickey Hart of the Grateful Dead, drummer. Leslie Visser is 70 years old today.
You nailed it, Joe. Jacoby Ellsbury is 40 years old today.
Boom, boom. Been on a little streak lately that we'll talk about at the end of the hour here. Brad Fischetti of LFO. Wow. LFO. Ariana Richards of the Jurassic Park. She's 44. That's it. It was a tough day. Oh, Paul Bear Bryant. The Bear.
Oh, yeah. Friend of the morning show.
The Bear.
The Bear.
Bear. Oh, I love him, Bear. Bear.
And Sean Livingston.
Oh, yeah. The basketball player broke his leg and then
broke like both his legs, I think. Yeah.
What was her name? Mildred. Oh, Bear. It's a bear. I have texted Fred Toucher. Fred is a big Jets fan, as we all know. And this is what I asked Fred. I said, Fred, as a Jets fan, how are you feeling about the Rodgers injury? He wrote, typical, not surprised. It's kind of short and sweet from a man who has been a diehard Jets fan. But we can't make it up. This happened. Uh-oh, we having issues with our cable? Did something go out in New York? The other channels are working. Uh-oh.
All good in here.
Okay, then maybe it's just a thing in here. But just wanted to give you the update on... Ooh. While we're at it, the Be a Man guy is listening. Don't put your quarterback in front of bad offensive linemen. Stay in the game. Be a man. He sent a photo of Tom Brady wearing number 12 for the Jets. Should we start that one now? One day after retiring a Patriot forever, signs a contract with the Jets. Do you think it could happen? No? What's the percentage of a long shot?
0% chance.
No. Nothing is zero.
0.1%.
Zero.
After that ceremony and everything, he can't do it. I almost think that's part of why Kraft had this ceremonies.
So like it couldn't go anywhere else?
Yeah.
Like we're locking this up.
Yeah, you're
Next
done.
year you're going in.
You're done playing
You're a
football.
Patriot for life. We have the logos and everything to make money for the rest of our lives together. It's done.
I think it's not why, but it wouldn't be shocked. That's a tiny reason why they rushed everything.
Good take by the Be a Man guy, though. Gave us something to talk about. All right. That's it for the musings tonight. And we usually do mistakes. There were plenty of mistakes in the Patriots game yesterday. Why don't we replay some of those? We'll do all that next after the headlines here on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Bus from the Town Fair Tire Studios, home of the Celtics, Bruins, Revs, and Patriots.
Touchdown, Patriots.
Boston's home for sports is 98.5 The Sports Hub. Easily Media Group Station. Sports Hub headlines.
All right, Monday Night Football right now. Bills have a 13-6 lead over the Jets, but the big news, Aaron Rodgers left the game after the first drive. He was sacked on third down, limped off the field, then was carted off, had x-rays. They came back negative. He's in a walking boot, and reports are that it may be an Achilles issue. No word yet if it's ruptured, but he will have an MRI that will give us further information. But right now, Bills lead 13-6. Jets hanging around. They just intercepted Josh Allen, and we'll get the ball back. Zach Wilson in at quarterback for the Jets. Patriots lose 25-20 yesterday, and the defense only gave up 18 points. Mac Jones had 3 touchdowns, 2 to Kendrick Bourne, 1 to Hunter Henry. But again, Patriots lose a game, trailing 16-0 in the first quarter. Had their chances, but missed 3 out of 4 times on fourth down. And the Red Sox tonight postponed. They'll play the Yankees tomorrow in a doubleheader. Headlines. They are brought to you by Lamakia Realty and Property Management, now on Cape Cod. Their new branch office in Falmouth, formerly Foley Real Estate, has hundreds of rentals available for next summer. Book next year's vacation today at LamakiaCapeCod.com. All I can ever think of is Brendan Glasheen calling it Lamakia Realty. I'm Joe Murray. Next update in 30.
It's not just the games. It's the preseason, the postseason, the drafts, the trades, front office drama, the locker room banter, and you talking all about
blah,
it.
blah, 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 blah.
On Boston's home for sports, 98.5 The Sports Hub.
The Bear's birthday. I always dressed up nice for the bear. Mildred. It's Bear Bryant's birthday. Usually we do steaks here. I think I had a pretty clean show tonight. I'm going to be pretty honest. I think I get a nice little A+ effort for the day. But the Patriots made plenty of mistakes yesterday. So I figured we could highlight some of those in this segment, and we'll start it all off with Kendrick Bourne, who may have had a nice day, but had a couple of mistakes himself.
The Patriots looking at a 3rd and 7. Ball across the 44. Two receivers left, two right. And now Stevenson motions left. Jones throws it to the left. Ball is batted away from Kendrick Bourne. A hit from behind, broken up by Avante Maddox.
Now, people want pass interference to play through it. I thought he played the ball. Kendrick Bourne has got to do a better job coming back down the stem. See, he sits, ball's thrown inside. Defender has the right for the ball. That's good defense right there. Kendrick Bourne's running the hook. He doesn't even have the first down. You got to know where the sticks are.
Pulls up at least
2
a yard
yards
and
short
a
if
half,
he
2
catches
yards
it.
short of the first down line to
Come
gain.
on, guys.
Whose call is that on? Can we blame Bill O'Brien for that one, Skaz?
I don't know. He's got to know where the line is, right?
Who, though?
Like Kendrick Bourne?
Or
I think Bourne has to know.
Okay, but did Mac throw it to the sticks?
No, probably not.
So, again, the play call didn't get the receiver to go to the sticks. Then the receiver makes an error. Ball doesn't go to the... There's a lot of mistakes right there on that one play.
That was when I was like, they might be screwed.
I am trying to get Bill O'Brien on the hot seat. Okay, that's me, everybody. But still, throw it to the sticks. How about this one? Our boy Hunter Henry, trying to really make an impact in the run game. He also made a mistake yesterday.
Second down and 9+ for New England. Patriots break from the huddle. Henry along with Bourne. And Smith-Schuster to the left. Tight end Farrell Brown, hand down right. Henry will join in. Lines up to stack the double tight ends. Stevenson, the single back. Jones setting protections. Hand signals to his left. A turn to the right. Takes the snap. Extends, gives it to Stevenson. Ramondre runs it to the right side. Breaks a tackle. And he's upended in the open field. Dropped inside the 20-yard line. There's a flag, however. Flag back at the line of scrimmage. And it will come back after the tackle by Evans on Ramondre Stevenson.
Looks like they're going to get Farrell Brown here.
Brown, the tight end, recently signed, the former Houston Texan who played for Bill O'Brien. Long conference.
Great
Sean
name.
Hockley, the referee.
Great name, Farrell. That's a horse.
Great name, Farrell.
Holding. Offense number 85. It's a 10-yard penalty. Replay second down.
Wicked rally kill.
Identifies Hunter Henry, but Brown looked the part the way he turned away from the play wearing number 86. And the fans are locking on to Hunter Henry on the video board because he did not hold with his block. But Brown was inside of Henry, and he got called, we think, for the infraction.
Oh, Bill's going nuts.
And now the Patriots have a second down and 19.
He should be irate. That's
second
a bad
down and
call.
19 from the 35.
Mistakes, whether it was Henry or Farrell, great name, Horace Brown, as Zoe said, killed them. Second and 19 after that one. It was a big one. How about the offensive line playing well all day long? Couple of holdings here and there. And then a rookie named Mafi.
Yeah, he's
Third down and 19 from the far hash, left hash of the 35. Three receivers right, one left. Jones takes the snap, fakes it right, screens it left for Elliott. He runs it straight ahead. Across the 30. Elliott lowers the shoulders, and he reaches the 26. Late flag comes in.
Easy call.
Tackle by Blankenship.
Yeah, that's a hold on Mafi. He hawked at him up high. Bad job out in space. That's the problem. These guys can't cut, so now they got to reach and grab.
He used to be able to cut as an offensive lineman on those screen plays outside the tackle box. Antonio Mafi, the rookie from UCLA, and he's recently converted offensive lineman. He was a defensive player
Holding.
in his career.
Offense number 8. It's a 10-yard penalty. Replay third down.
And now the Patriots are out of field goal range.
Like, just think about it. These plays killed them. Killed them. And still had a shot at the end of the game. Still. And the final mistake of the game, on the final play of the game, Kayshon Boutte.
Fourth down and 10+ with 40 seconds and counting left here in the fourth quarter. Now, the ball at the 20 of the Eagles on the near hash.
I know he's your best offensive player, but screen call there at third. I would have pushed it in the middle a little bit.
Three receivers wide to the right, one left. Snap to Jones, four-man rush. Max stands in, throws it left for Boutte.
Got it.
Catch made along the near sideline. He's in bounds. A perfect throw on target and on time.
play. Let's go. Get up and snap it.
Eagles are out of timeouts, but remember, reviews initiated from the booth.
He's out.
And I don't think that left foot got inbounds.
He's out.
And that's the
The
second
ruling
time
on the
today.
field of a completed pass is under further review.
It's the second time today that the young receiver, the rookie from LSU, has been unable to get that second foot down.
The receiver did not get the second foot in bounds. The pass is incomplete. It's a turnover on downs. It's first down for Philadelphia.
Man. You know, I like Kayshon Boutte. And this is a transition from NFL to college. He made spectacular plays at LSU. I question Mac Jones throwing the ball to him in particular, but let's be honest, that was a hell of a throw. It was a great catch. He couldn't get both feet down. How many times have you heard that football is a game of inches? Literally a toe away from continuing the game. The big question on that one was, why is Juju Smith-Schuster not on the field? When you watched what other players that the Patriots had make plays all over the NFL yesterday, Jacoby Myers in particular, 2 touchdowns, 9 catches, big day for him. DeAndre Hopkins even had 6 catches for over 60 yards yesterday. And the fact that they didn't go for it on the 4th downs with their kicker, Nick Folk went 5 for 5 for the Titans. It's just, the mistakes hurt them. And I know the Patriots made mistakes and had penalties for years. But when they had opportunities late to win games, they did because of their coaching and their quarterback. And yesterday, the coaching and the quarterback wasn't enough when the Eagles left it wide open to be taken. The team doesn't know how to win, and they can't avoid losing. Your thoughts at 617-779-0985. Tom Brady spoke on his Let's Go podcast tonight. We'll get you caught up on what he said there, and we have plenty more tonight just regarding the Patriots' loss yesterday. We have looked ahead to the Dolphins. They're on deck as well, and I know we just did our mistakes, but I did want to just bring up Juju Smith-Schuster, Myers, etc., all that, and get back into Mac Jones as well, and we'll wrap up the show with our 3-way results. Gave 3 college picks, 3 NFL picks. Looking good so far. We'll do all that as we here in the final hour. I'm Joe Murray, 98.5 The Sports Hub.
You're listening to Joe Murray on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
I can't believe BJ's Wholesale Club has all this great new stuff. Honey, this sofa is so stylish.
Yeah, stylish.
And this sweater's so on trend. Try it on.
That's me, Mr. Trendy.
And BJ's has the hottest brands at great prices, like Sur La Table and Nespresso.
And Hot Wheels.
Look, it's Barbie! Hi, Ken. Let's go to the beach in my Corvette.
Attention BJ's members, the club is now closed.
Just 5 more minutes?
Please?
Save in club or on bjs.com. Not a member? Join today. BJ's. Absurdly simple savings.
You made this happen. All your friends seated together ready for the game. Vivid Seats makes it easy to get great deals on great tickets while making you the MVP. Vivid Seats. Real rewards for real fans. Get tickets now.
At Enterprise, we know you're constantly on the move. Getting this?
Thanks, Mom.
Fixing that. You reach a destination. And then it's on to the next. And when life is moving at the speed of, well, life, Enterprise is right there with you. Around the corner and around the globe. We'll keep you moving forward. Enterprise. For lives in drive.
There are some things employees love hearing.
Congrats. Nice presentation.
Enjoy your vacation, Jack.
Hey, there's food in the kitchen. Here's something else they'll love. At Harvard Pilgrim Healthcare, a Point 32 health company, we offer benefits that empower employees to live healthier lives. From virtual care to digital tools that encourage healthy living, we've designed our plans with innovative and inclusive benefits that meet the needs of every workforce, giving people what they truly value. It's how we take healthcare personally.
Summer savings are on at Bob's stores. Bob's is your home for casual clothing, footwear, workwear, and teamwear for the entire family. Shop your favorite brands like Champion, Vans, Under Armour, Carhartt, and more. Visit Bob's stores for great summer deals today.
The New England Center for Children, a global leader in autism education and research, is hiring teachers of all experience levels. Whether you're a recent college graduate or an experienced professional looking for a change, NECC can help you establish or grow a career gaining hands-on experience working with children with autism and helping them live more independent lives. New hires can qualify for up to $10,000 in bonuses, and staff can earn a free graduate degree in ABA or a related field. Visit NECC today at necc.org/careers for openings and more information. NECC is an equal opportunity employer.
United Ag and Turf is your local John Deere dealer, and we're here to help you tackle your projects all year long. Our John Deere compact tractors start at only $158 a month and allow you to do everything from mowing the lawn to tilling the garden to digging out after winter's worst storm. John Deere makes swapping out attachments a cinch, so go ahead and add one for as low as $13 a month. Experience getting more done for less at United Ag and Turf or online at unitedequip.com.
Oh. Hey! Kim tried goat yoga to find her zen. Then the goat munched her new mat. That's when she changed her to, I need a better way to deal with my stress. With Aetna, you get mental health support as part of your plan. And our large network means you can always get an appointment with the therapist that's right for you, in person or virtual, on your schedule. And that's how healthier happens for Kim. Find out more at Aetna.com.
Neighborhood Health Plan of Rhode Island wants you to stay healthy during cold and flu season. I'm Dr. Christopher Adiano, reminding you to protect yourself against the flu by getting the flu shot. You should also stay up to date on your COVID vaccines. If you have questions, talk to your provider.
With Neighborhood, you can get high-quality, affordable health insurance for you and your family. To learn how to join, call 1-401-459-6075. At Neighborhood, we're here for you.
Around here, we call them the Joe Murray Pre-Party. It's Felger and Maz afternoons right now. Joe Murray on the Sports Hub.
Our first ever keeper of the line back at Gillette Stadium, the greatest of all time, Tom Brady. Oh, yeah, that would have got me pumped up. Keep it going a little bit here. Feeling it. Told you, whenever I hear the Cliff Burton, always gets me fired up. So is Brady from Whom the Bell Tolls? Again, Lighthouse, Bell. You coming home tonight? Hearing a little dun, dun, dun. Little James Hetfield in your face. Did you hear Sarge, everybody? Dun-dun. Ready to go, Kirk Hammett? Man, I love Metallica. Feeling it tonight. I don't know what it is. I'm Joe Murray here on the Sports Hub. Skaz is here. Only one Z. One Z. Man, Sarge sounded so good there. You know, like, just think of that moment. And I texted Sarge about it, Mike Riley. It did sound like Tom Brady was coming to the ring. The greatest of all time, Tom Brady! Everyone freaked out. So I missed it, Scott. I was misinformed
I thought that the ceremony was going to be on TV 38, like the old Three Stooges. And I turn it over at halftime because I work post-game. So I have to make a choice. Am I going to leave at halftime and get here by the third quarter? Like, it's not easy to get here on a Sunday from Peabody, okay? You got to hop on 95 and go the whole way to Waltham. And I know people are coming back from vacations or whatever. It's a terrible spot. And once October starts, it's the worst place in the world to be because of Halloween in Salem and the Topsfield Fair. So sometimes I just come in early and watch all the games. But yesterday I wanted to watch the Tom Brady thing, and I was fiddling around. I felt like Felger trying to find it. And then it was on Patriots.com, and the site crashed. I don't have Facebook. I couldn't watch the damn thing. So I don't know what happened. So I guess he was mic'd up when he he did the old run. Like he does, listening to Jay-Z and yelling, "Let's go!" Like, I guess he did that. I didn't see it. I did like you played his sound earlier. I'm a Patriot for life. Cool. Patriot for life. But I did mention earlier that he mentioned, like, the things that they did here. This is the questions, guys. Has anybody mentioned this yet? I didn't hear a lot of the shows today because, I was up late last night sleeping in, and, we do, like, work during the day and stuff. Anybody talked about what the Patriot way was about, was taking less and doing things for your teammate, and that's what made them great? Is that what the Patriots are still trying to do? Like, not spending money on talent, rewarding Bill Belichick guys, trying to do its best for your teammate? Like, is that what the Patriots have done the last 3 years? Because I don't think so. I don't think that's the way things are going. I mean, they spent the most money in free agency just a couple of years ago. And Bill, like, re-signs guys for no reason at all. Like Devontae Parker, what was all that about? And then letting go of a guy like Jacoby Myers that they developed, who got the same money as Juju Smith-Schuster. Weird. Anyways, Brady, though, I always thought he was part of the community. I did. I'm not saying that he did stuff for Boston or anything. The Best Buddies is something he did every year at Harvard, and people loved it. But his, attachment to Boston, he lived here. Like, I know he lived here. I at some point, I think he was a Bostonian. So this is the clip I wanted to reference from Patriots.com. He was in the locker room, and he was talking about his relationship with the city and with New England and Massachusetts, et cetera. And I wanted to play this for you. So let's hear Tom Brady after the ceremony yesterday.
What did that mean to you, Tom, to be out there and to have the fans be able to say thank you for everything that you've done?
Well, a surreal day. Tough to obviously put into words what this entire region has, how they're a part of my life, how they're a part of all the incredible memories I have. I had a great time growing up as a kid in California, but I really grew up here in New England. And living here in Massachusetts and Boston, I lived in Franklin, I lived in Quincy, I lived in Boston, I lived in Chestnut Hill, and I wouldn't change a day in my life because of the incredible people that have came into my life. So this is a very special day for my family, for myself, for a lot of people, for a lot of reasons. So I'm just happy we got to be back here and celebrate something really special.
Did it reinforce for you, Tom, what this region thinks of you and how special they feel about you?
I feel it every single time. Even when I came back here a few years ago, I felt it, but today was unbelievable. And one thing we love in New England, we love our sports heroes, and we love the people that have brought a lot of fun moments to our lives. And I'm so happy to be a part of those moments, along with all my great teammates, my great coaches, the best organization this league has ever seen. And we always put the team first. And I think there's a message I want to get across today for all the kids out there in the communities in this region. What can you take from the Patriots? That it's always about the team, and it's about what you can do to help the team. And it's what you can do to help your community, and what you can do to help your family, and what you can do to help your school. And that's ultimately what gives back the most, because when you put it all out, the world has a way of bringing it back to you. And that's certainly what I felt today.
Interesting. To me, that felt like he was a part of this. So I know that he's a guy who will take a flight anywhere, or lives somewhere else or whatever. He mentioned that he grew up here. I don't think he forgot that. I actually felt that was sincere. That felt organic to me. It kind of sounds like they got a message that, hey, playing for your teammates and doing the right thing and playing as a team and sacrificing, it's kind of like the Patriot way. Again, I ask you, do you think that that's how the team is being operated these days? Because the old Brady days, oh yeah, certainly. Brady on tonight's Let's Go podcast revealed how Peyton Manning inspired him on his pre-speech. He mentioned how at 6 a.m. he had no clue what he was going to do when he woke up. Didn't know what he was going to say to the crowd. So he looked at some of his favorite players in their retirement speeches, and he Googled Peyton Manning jersey retirement speech. He went up on stage, said some great things. He got off stage, and Jeff Saturday snapped him the ball. He fired a post to Reggie Wayne. He hit him in the back of the end zone. So I was like, maybe I should do something fun that the crowd's going to really like. Let me run out there, kind of do my thing. I'll get up on stage, have a good time. So, Peyton, I'll say, even though you weren't there, you were part of that celebration for me yesterday. Corny. Corn. Also, I mentioned that the Be a Man guy, of all people, sent me a photo of Tom Brady in a Jets jersey. I believe Omaha Productions. Tom Brady going to the Jets would be illegal. And let me just say, how many people do you think have mentioned that tonight? How many people do you think have mentioned that tonight? So Tom Brady. John's in the car. Hey, John, you're on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Joe.
Hey.
So I'm 50. So I'm one of those. I used to go to Sullivan Stadium and sit in that crappy stadium and watch the Patriots be terrible, or the Giants game was on. This guy ruled the earth. But anyway, how does NFL Network or NFL not put that on CBS? So we got to sit and watch Boomer and everybody else talk garbage. They don't put the greatest player of all time on TV during his little speech. We got to go on an app to watch it.
Yeah, I guess they don't let you do anything in-game on the television because of the rights. But I agree with you here. Like this. And again, John, I didn't see it. Like, and here's the deal. Do you think there was a big whoop to it? Like Tom Brady came back, rang a bell, said something, ran on the stage. That's it. That was just an appetizer, man. We got to wait a whole nother year for this thing.
Can you believe it? How spoiled we were for that many years, and they didn't have it on just even the regular broadcast. I didn't see it either. I was sitting there waiting, and then I'm watching, waiting, and nothing comes up.
Yeah. Well, we're going through something similar right now, John. We would love to play Peyton Manning talking about the Aaron Rodgers injury and Brady and stuff. We can't do it because the game is on right now. So that's kind of what it is. Yeah, that's what I appreciate you call. But, yeah, it's like that when the Red Sox are on, we can't play anything that's happened in the Red Sox game because the game is on. Blah. Blah. I know, huh? Anyways. Patriots could start 0-2 as they see Tua Tagovailoa coming to New England next week. Primetime game. And the number 25. I'll tell you about that. And I'll give you the score of this football game that has become very interesting. We'll do all that in the final headline of the night here on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Sports Hub headlines.
Fourth quarter, 9 minutes to go. Bills lead the Jets 13-6. Josh Allen, 25 of 32, 3 interceptions, just thrown his third. Zach Wilson has taken over in the game. Aaron Rodgers got hurt on the third play of the game. Limped off the field, got carted off, got an x-ray that was negative, in a walking boot. There is reports of a fear of some sort of Achilles injury. There'll be an MRI later tonight. But Aaron Rodgers out for the game. Zach Wilson and Breece Hall carrying the Jets right now. 8 carries, 113 yards. 9 minutes, 43 seconds to go. Jets ball in this one. Patriots lose 25-20 yesterday. They get the Dolphins on deck. And Tua, who threw 466 yards in the win over the Chargers, and the Red Sox doubleheader moved to tomorrow versus the Yankees. Headlines, they are brought to you by Safety Insurance, providing comprehensive coverage for your auto, home, and business. Ask your independent agent about safety. I'm Joe Murray. Your next update tomorrow.
More Joe Murray coming up on the Sports Hub.
You made this happen. All your friends seated together, ready for the game. Vivid Seats makes it easy to get great deals on great tickets while making you the MVP. Vivid Seats. Real rewards for real fans. Get tickets now.
I can't believe BJ's Wholesale Club has all this great new stuff. Honey, this sofa is so stylish.
Yeah, stylish.
And this sweater is so on trend. Try it on.
That's me, Mr. Trendy.
And BJ's has the hottest brands at great prices, like Sur La Table and Nespresso.
And Hot Wheels.
Look, it's Barbie! Hi, Ken. Let's go to the beach in my Corvette.
Attention BJ's members. The club is now closed.
Just 5 more minutes?
Please.
Save in club or on bjs.com. Not a member? Join today. BJ's. Absurdly simple savings.
The CDC estimates that 1 in 36 children have autism, meaning teachers are needed now more than ever. The New England Center for Children can help you establish an impactful career and gain hands-on experience helping children with autism live more independent lives. NECC staff can also earn a free graduate degree in ABA or related field. NECC is currently hiring autism teachers and behavior technicians for its day and residential programs. New hires can qualify for up to $10,000 in bonuses. Visit necc.org/careers for openings and more information. NECC is an equal opportunity employer.
United Ag and Turf is your local John Deere dealer, and we're here to help you tackle your projects all year long. Our John Deere compact tractors start at only $158 a month and allow you to do everything from mowing the lawn to tilling the garden to digging out after winter's worst storm. John Deere makes swapping out attachments a cinch, so go ahead and add one for as low as $13 a month. Experience getting more done for less at United Ag and Turf or online at unitedequip.com.
At Enterprise, we know you're constantly on the move. Getting this.
Thanks, Mom.
Fixing that. You reach a destination. And then it's on to the next. And when life is moving at the speed of, well, life, Enterprise is right there with you. Around the corner and around the globe. We'll keep you moving forward. Enterprise. For lives in drive.
At Target, your dollar goes further. This week, fill your cart with our top deals for your home. Like clean up around the house and save $130 on the Dyson Ball Animal Origin Upright Vacuum. It's on sale for $249.99. Or get up to 25% off other brands like Shark, Hoover, iRobot, and more during our floor care sale. Finish your list at your local Rhode Island Target today. Where low prices and great deals make it easy to save. Prices may vary. Restrictions apply.
There are some things employees love hearing.
Congrats. Nice presentation.
Enjoy your vacation, Jack.
Hey, there's food in the kitchen.
Here's something else they'll love. At Harvard Pilgrim Healthcare, a Point 32 health company, we offer benefits that empower employees to live healthier lives. From virtual care to digital tools that encourage healthy living, we've designed our plans with innovative and inclusive benefits that meet the needs of every workforce, giving people what they truly value. It's how we take healthcare personally.
Frito-Lay has been a part of our community for years, producing some of America's favorite snacks. Frito-Lay is looking to grow their team right now, hiring for experienced maintenance technicians. Frito-Lay offers a competitive salary and a $5,000 sign-on bonus. You will also enjoy industry-leading health and retirement plans. Go to FritoLayEmployment.com to apply. Frito-Lay. We're going places. Join us.
A little break from your tracks for some dairy facts. Dairy Farmers of America is recycling water on average 4 times per use. For instance, our farmers are using the same water to cool milk, care for cows, clean barns, and grow crops. Not too shabby. Learn more at dfanerdherd.com. Catch you on the milk side.
Si tiene pensamientos suicidas o una crisis mental o por consumo de sustancias, hay consejeros a su disposición. Llame o envíe un texto al 988 o chatee con nosotros en 988liveline.org. 988 significa ayuda para la salud mental.
Are you ready to focus on what you're truly passionate about? At the University of Massachusetts Amherst, we're committed to helping students design a meaningful path for their future. As one of the country's top-tier public research universities, we're helping drive the world forward, empowering students to challenge convention, champion innovation, and embrace the freedom of affecting real positive change in the world. Tap now to explore flexible options for a high-quality education or visit umass.edu. Be revolutionary.
Tomorrow morning, you can wake up with Toucher and Rich. Right now, you can hang with Joe Murray on the Sports Hub.
And a 3rd and goal at the 5-yard line. Going in. Flips it to the corner, and it's caught! Tyreek Hill, touchdown!
Who else can you beat in a game? My gosh. Tyreek Hill, again. What a throw. What a throw by Tua.
I got about 20 minutes or so to go. You heard that audio there. That was Tua Tagovailoa. And trust me, I went to the island. I went to Oahu. I met some people who coach Tua, and I've been told that it is Tonga Vailoa. So all week long, when you hear people ask, it's Tonga Vailoa. Tonga Vailoa. According to the people of Oahu and Nanakuli. Mahalo. Dolphins won 36-34 yesterday. I watched a lot of the game because we had it on in here in the studio. It was a tie game after one. The Dolphins had a 3-point lead at halftime. Chargers went up. I believe they were up. I want to say they scored 10 points in the fourth quarter. Yeah, so the Dolphins scored the last 9 points of the game to win 36-34. Tua, 28 of 45, 466 yards, was not sacked on the day. Did throw one interception. Their running game struggled as well. Raheem Mostert had 10 carries for 37 yards, but did have a touchdown rushing. Tyreek Hill was unstoppable. 15 targets, 11 receptions, 215 yards, 2 touchdowns. He averaged 20 yards per catch, 19.5. Jalen Waddle averaged the same amount. He had 5 targets, caught 4 for 78. Braxton Berrios made an impact as a slot receiver. He had 3 for 42, including a 16-yard reception that really helped the Eagles come back in this game. Defensively, though, Javon Holland, their safety was outstanding. Had 14 tackles in all, a couple for loss. Jalen Phillips got into the backfield. Now, Eli Apple is going to be taking over for Jalen Ramsey, who got hurt. I think Christian Wilkins is their best defender. Their big defensive lineman. He's going to be a problem for the Patriots offensive line. This is just I'm just giving you the quick outlook on the Dolphins. You can pick on them defensively. Their corners with Xavier Howard yesterday did have one pass breakup. And when I look at what Herbert did,